Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? That one is. What about this one? What's going on, friends? It is Thursday, an actual normal streaming day today, for me today. However, we're still on the early schedule for the first week of Return of the Ancients, or whatever the name of this darn update is. Whoops, excuse me. We got through the end of Expeditions questline yesterday. Hang on, Angie. Got to the end of Expeditions questline yesterday. Did the entire Abyss questline. Also, I updated my graphics drivers right before starting the stream, so if there's weird loading things, that might be why. But hopefully it sorts itself out before too long. Anyways, we finished Expedition. Did the whole Abyss thing. Finished Delirium because I had left it on like the last two objectives till I got stronger, and we got stronger and it was quite easy, so that's good. And then we pathed like 10 maps here. All the way from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 maps. And then talked to wife, whatever her name, the lady, and she told us to go over here, which is like another 4 maps. So we left that for today. But we do have the audience of the king, so we just have to path that way and then click the button. Then we get to fight him and then maybe do the boss after that too. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and then the last thing we do will be the Val Temple for our last quest line. And then after that, it's the rest of the quests for the Atlas Masters. That's a whole other issue. What's going on, Sean? How you doing? Upgraded your gear and the build's feeling a lot better? Hell yeah. You in tier 15s now? First things first, let's run Ravine, I suppose. T11, gotcha. Oh yeah, Angie had stuff. What'd you sell? The level 4 projectiles for the Fanatic Bow. What are Exalt's worth right now? Damn, Divine Orbs went up. I'm glad like 90% of my money is in those. You're doing T11s pretty comfortably, so you keep pushing to get T15. Hell yeah. Well, if you get to the point where you feel comfy in T15s, it's not entirely unreasonable to attempt the Fortress quest. Why is there corruption here? Or is this just ritual stuff?
Bring it on!
Abyss quest before starting that. That's fair. I think the Abyss quest line is probably one of the easiest, or like the Abyss tree is one of the easiest to fill out, just because when you fight the final boss, you fight him like 5 times in a row if you try and power him up to max. And each time you fight him, it gives you a chunk of like 6 or 8 points that you normally get for beating a League Mechanics boss. So for most League Mechanics, it's like you gotta go through the whole process like 3 or 4 times to fill out the tree. But for Abyss, you just do it once and your tree's full. As long as you power up the boss man at the end. +3 to melee skills. What tier is that, 2? T3. Yo, this could not be shoved any harder in the corner than it actually is. Well, despite having the tiniest rituals ever, we do have 1900 favor. Which is quite a bit higher than I would have expected, given the lack of enemies in each one. I mean, level of projectile skills is a pretty good start. I don't know if anyone cares about that base though.
Fortune favors the bold.
Wow.
Leathering idiot!
Oh my. Oh my. Bonked through the flask. 4,200 of those things. Don't think Everlasting Gaze is actually worth anything. Yeah, no. Especially with a 4% out of a 6% possible. Requires level 78, 21 to 35 damage. Seems good to me. The level requirement on that skill is just because of the skill level on the... I'm sorry, the level on the skill that it gives implicitly. But it's still silly to look at. Unique jewelry, you say? Well, I will take a free mage blood, thank you.
Roll back to your own.
That's not a mage blood. That's not even a headhunter. We made it.
This here tells a story. What cheek trash. Bring any bones you find.
-6 max resource resistances. That's no good. That's no good at all. I think we'll be fine though. Oh hey, it's Riverside. Forgot about that. That means we grab those. And we grab a 6-mod tier 1 map. Then we grab Doriani's power-ups for the extra revive. Take those out. Those go in there. Where'd my tier 1 map go? Oh no, I put it in there. Okay. And we have Tame Beast. So Riverside is the map that has Zekoa, the head crusher boss. So those 3 tablets we put in all have unique monsters have 1 additional modifier in them. So this boss is gonna have 3 modifiers, and hopefully we roll like Astora. We roll Enraged, and we roll increased crits. If we hit all 3 of those, we just win the lottery basically. The increased physical aura is nice, but it's also only like 40% increase, which we already have a bunch of increased, which is like not that fancy. Men suffering from success? Am I? How so? Or are you suffering from success? Sorry, I'm did not see that right away.
Come on!
You get a barrier for your 4th ascendancy, assuming you try to unlock that soon. Ah, you got that easy. You got that for sure. Guaranteed. Oh, you mean you? What's the matter? What's wrong? How are we, How are we winning so hard it hurts? Completed all your projects at work. And even now I've been stuck there for doing nothing for the past 5 hours. Oof. Yikes. I've heard walking around with a clipboard looking very important is actually quite good for you. I'm no expert, so my advice cannot be taken seriously, but I hear it works wonders. 3 more hours till you can go home? Yikes. Well, I believe in you. But that'll teach you to be such a darn good worker. How dare you? Level 77, currently 81. We do want to get more honor resistance before you tempt it. Gotcha. Yeah, honor resistance is pretty important. Nothing wrong with redoing one of the lower level ones so you don't waste the Varia. What do we get here? More greater exaltation. I'm like afraid to reroll in case I see a mage button. What are those? Fire converted to lightning. Whole lot of nothing. Not sure why we're bothering to do this. I keep forgetting it's a tier 1 map. But we're at the party, we may as well dance.
This'll do nicely.
I still don't have one full stack of augmentation orbs to my name. Kinda keep using them too much. Alright, what do we get? Damn, we lost. Should get back to it, looking at the clock for the remainder of the time. Sorry you have to deal with that. But I believe in you.
Magic treasures. For now, we back.
Unfortunately, that boss did not have anything we cared about. I mean, all damage shocks. Let's ES order. Would the perma shock be worth more than Fizzor? It might actually be. Because right now the only way we get shock is from Sniper's Mark. I don't know, I kind of want to hold out for something better. If I ended up using that, I would have to use another Perfect Jeweler's Orb on it, and that just sounds like a pain in the ass. So it's unfortunate, but we lose another charge on our tablets. These things were like 2 div each yesterday. Also, we got one of these. We're taking the reduced tribute cost for deferring. Actually, is that re-rolling too? No. They pop up 50% sooner, and then the deferring is cheaper. Gotta be closer. Please hold. Need a cracker.
Not at my time.
Those look like the only remnants. We just barely can't get off the both chests and the remnant. There's 4 boxes. Don't Why don't we just get that? That remnant up there is kind of buns anyways.
The hunt is on!
So they all inherited the volatile explosion on death thing. It's very unfortunate. Oh, we found one. Let's go. There's like 3 monsters in here. Like, actually 3. But we probably have 5 rituals. So, like, it might be okay. I don't know, though. I kind of want to leave this, or not do this one first. What about this one? A little better. Whatever. We just end it. Closest one is actually to the bottom, right? But I'm gonna go do this one now, just because I don't want to leave it behind.
Abomination!
That ghost is going the wrong ass way. Also, I forgot to check the locusts. They're going. Oh, it's like right across the river. I saw it. Oh, that might actually be in the boss room. Well, if that's the case, we'll kill the double boss in the ritual and then fight the double boss again. So we'll have 4 bosses to do in here. And also the remnant. Reduced effective curses, why not? guess we picked the right one. If the loot filter can be trusted. It's not here. I misunderstood. We stunned them both out? Huge. This boss used to drop double boss loot because there were 2 bosses. However, it is no longer the case. No fun allowed, damn it. We just slam life on there. We slammed life. We did it. Sweet victory. Oh, you already have 75. Let's go. Excuse me, so sorry. 2 seconds. Do a second. We should be good, I think. Hopefully, possibly. Well, if you already have your 75 and you're capped out, then that saves a whole lot of time, doesn't it? Nothing wrong with that. My first 4-piece or 4-trial Barrio was like item level, area level 75. And then every single Barrio I got after that was like level 78 or like 79 or something like that. And I was very nervous when I went to run that 175 I had, because buying them at that level was like a little more expensive than higher levels. So I get wanting to make sure you don't mess that one up. Wait, where the hell? The ritual ain't up here. Is it over here? Yeah, it actually was.
Take this! Slowly but surely.
Sinistral Exaltation. I mean, I only have 2,000 tribute, so I don't really want to reroll, especially if I actually buy this. We'll just take it. King of the Mists can have the rest. I don't even care anymore. did get a waystone. Also, come to think of it, Oriani sells tons of waystones.
A good priority.
They're 18k each, but I have 4 million, so like whatever. Just in case I run low on T or run out of T15s, having a pile of T14s is going to be really useful because we can just run one of them powerful and then end up with another T15. But we're not that close to running out. The one bummer about these boots is that they have no armor on them. It's because they rolled life instead. I'm sorry, they rolled mana instead. But reduced shock duration is pretty cool. One Exile. Then literally everyone else is like 15.
Seems like a good deal.
It sure does, don't it? Oh, it actually let me do it. Nice. I still have to go over there, though. I think there's supposed to be an event happening because I can't interact with anything. Players cannot gain or lose XP. Nice. Oh, hey, it's another riverside. You know what that means. Why are there 4 slots? Oh. Guess there's a way to get 4, I guess. We still have Doriani's thing on. I forgot to put it back on Hilda after the last Riverside. Still not doing the delirium. We still have to do the rituals. This is a ritual map after all. But this time we hit the enrage plus haste aura plus the increased crits. It's practically guaranteed. I'm not doing the Abyssal Depths, not in the T1. Oh yeah. Where's the next ritual? That one. We were essentially heading the right direction.
Bring it on!
Bro is Richie shit. Maybe not. Emilio. Yeah, I don't want to reroll because we won't have shit to spend. What you got this time? All damage unites plus magma barrier. I'm good. We'll still take it, but I won't use it. Evasion rating, life, 27 strength, 23 cold. Accuracy plus 14 all res, that's pretty good. 65 res, 148 life, evasion with accuracy rating. And a decent stats roll.
What do you think? Bring any bones you find.
Well, unfortunately, we didn't win that time either. Let's just go with From the Mists next. If we're there, we may as well do the Keystone afterwards. Just because, like, guaranteeing an extra minimum, like a minimum +1 pack over the monsters that spawn there by default would be kind of useful. Because a lot of these maps, they just don't spawn any monsters in the ritual, and it's super annoying. But let's fight a 4-mod Hand of the King.
Finish
Or,
what the
yeah,
Magi
Hand of the King.
started.
Nameless King. King of the Mists. This guy. The Act 1 boss. Sorry, Act 1 side boss.
My realm grows closer.
That's a dead end. We did it.
The Wildwood's power
Is mine. Damn. Bro got chunked.
I'll be there waiting when you do.
Yeah, get his ass. Oh. Most items active in your inventory, your next perfect or corrupted essence will remove only prefix modifiers. Oh. E5 lightning damage. Life and mana. Bro stole my waystone and didn't even give me one back. -20 to +20 charm charges gained, or -10 to +10 charm charges used. We rolled increased on both, which is questionable, but they're both real low values. Well then, that could be funny on a ritualist. Although, I don't know if it gives any bonus to the third ring. Did not roll any.
What do you think?
For now, we part.
No way ingenuity is worth anything, right? I mean, it's not worth nothing. I don't think there's really any catalysts that apply. So you wouldn't even really care about that. So it's kind of just a free corrupt. Oh no, these are. Still rings and amulets only. Well, yeet. Did not reroll. Was it 26, 28? Let's just say 26, 26, and then 3. How much are annulls worth right now? 44, so 3 annulls is worth way more than 60x.
Someone is bound to buy that. $20 chaos for that. Yeah, we'll hold on to it because I might want to use it later. Back to the ritual spot. I am confused.
What's the matter?
I am still here.
Never. How?
Seek out powerful effigies of the Nameless. Take from them, then with it, revolt.
Am I supposed to pick this one? Oh, okay. I get it. Rituals contain additional pack wildwood, 8 or 8 greater orbs of augmentation. Rerolling favors at ritual altars in your maps. Cost reduced tribute. 2 chaos orbs. I feel like I may have fucked up by picking the quest map. But if we're gonna pick one of them, we may as well pick both of them.
We are
All right.
remain strong. Building rituals. I'll stamp on it.
I need another T15. Wait, I thought I got a second T16. What the hell? Okay, it's another Riverside, but hell if I'm putting 3 extra modifiers on that. Because we're gonna have to fight the bosses in the rituals. Although if I do that, the thing is I don't know if I can tame like monsters in rituals. But I think every time the monkeys spawn, I would it would probably get different modifiers. So here's what we're gonna do actually. We're gonna try taming a beast out of a ritual and see if it works. And if it does, then we do Riverside next. And we'll just get as many monkey spawns as we can. So we're actually gonna try and do the boss ritual first. That went well.
Come for me. Don't make me kill you.
Whoops. Oh well. We didn't need that modifier anyways. Step from suck. Step from suck.
Fortune favors the bold.
There he is. How do I have... Oh, I did one already.
Abomination.
Whoa, that almost get my ass. So I tried using Tame Beast. I don't think it worked. But we may as well try again, right? If I can find one. Here we go.
Follow me.
Yeah, okay, so you can't not Tame Beast out of a ritual. Which means there's no point in me using my Waystone, or my tablets with the extra modifiers. We'll just wait for other Riverside maps. One more after this one. Owie. I don't even know if that was the boss that got me.
Ready to hunt. There, after the spirit.
Oh, yeah, look at all this room for activities in this ritual. Oh, that was definitely the boss. Slammed the shit out of me. But we did end up with 3,700 tribute. Exalted orbs? Not realize you could get currency in here. Whole lot of nothing. Also, I cannot do nameless king thing. Kill all rare monsters. What the hell?
Take you.
Why is that the objective? Also, why are they not showing up on the map? Guess we'll check down here before going up to that corner. 6 monsters remaining. Didn't complete the objective. I think it's because I died in the rituals. Well, we're rich.
Come on now. Let's end this.
That's annoying. Ugh.
I have a buyer.
Seems every League mechanic has some dumb shit that happens if you die during their big maps.
No telling what this
It is exactly Thrill Steel. Oops. I need those. Yeah, so it looks like we need to redo that. So I guess we'll just do them on low rolled T11s. Make sure I don't mess it up again. Say low rolled, but both of these have fucking crit bonus on them. Gross. There darn well better be ritual authors in here.
You're mine.
Okay, thank God there are. I was getting real worried. Since we took the ritual tablets out, we only have to do 3 of them instead of 5. Which means we'll get less out of the rituals per map, but like, also means we have to fight the bosses less times. There he is. Oh, again, it got me. Went the wrong way. Alright, that's better. T1 flat, T5%. Spirit. Intelligence with 1 res. Oh, intelligence and dexterity with 1 res. I mean... maybe. Evasion be 1,000. 300, yes, get rid of those. Spirit 54. Elemental res would be 31. And attributes 35. Oh, that's with the mana runes for some reason. It's also way more attributes than mine has. What if we go 900 and like 250? Nah, that might be a little too low. Looks like 7 divs, if you ask me.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
So let's
Price lowered.
do some price adjustments.
Price drop.
That's good enough. Which bosses are the least troublesome should be the real question I ask here. Meaning we should do Riverside absolutely last, so we fight the monkey as few times as possible. Oh, the foretold bounty thing is... Yeah, that'll be in... That's how we got currency out of that one reward. I'm not going back to Kirtarth with every single body part before doing the next map. You can't make me, video game. I won't do it. I won't.
Let the freeze have ya.
Okay, so the extra bosses will only pop up in the boss ritual, I guess. Now a full chancellor. Or rich. I guess we rolled the extra pits on these abysses. This is a lot of shit. Damn.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Oh yeah. Why do we always get abyssal depths on the low tier maps? Well, like it could still give good rewards. I just don't want to bother taking the time to do it. We're just trying to focus on the rituals here. Owie. Well, we survived the slams. It's a real good thing we did this on T11 though. 'Cause that might have killed me out any higher. So Kana will be in here, and the root thing will be in here. Bro spawned in channeling his fucking cold stuff. Also, where was the root boss? This map's boss didn't show up. At least I didn't see him. All damage taken from hits contributes to the magnitude of chill inflicted on you. Effective chill on you is reversed. Seems kind of nice. "28 transmutes. Sheesh. How about if we're trading in real currency? Kind of want it anyways. Just to have it, you know. May as well take these. Well, that one I don't really care about at all. Bloodwood, Seepage, then Riverside after that. Seems good to me.
Bring it on!
Oh! Why, yes, I would like 2 Divine Orbs. How did you know? Oh. I really gotta look into upgrading my scepter. I could probably also go shopping for better jewels. Also, we still haven't found a single ritual. I guess they're all just going to be at the end. Oh, there's one. I guess it's this way. Kind of looked like Monkey didn't feel like helping out there, but we got him in the end. It's fine.
The hunt is on!
Root grass spawned. All three of them are here. Wait, please hold. That was spooky. What's the maximum amount of modifiers you can have on armor? 6 is actually the maximum amount of modifiers you can have on armor, but some of them have multiple lines. So if you're just counting lines, it's probably not going to show the right. Or it's very easy to get the wrong number. But on PSC, I know you hold Alt to show the actual modifiers. Like, it'll split them out. On console, I think it's like one of the analog stick buttons. There might be a little... like a little guide underneath it that says what button to push to show all modifiers or something like that. So you could have a piece of gear that has 2 multi-line modifiers, and then that would mean you actually only have 5 modifiers on it. Oh. That is because preserved ribs will, if the item is full, then if you use the bone on the piece of gear, it will remove a random modifier to add the desecrated one. That's why. Yeah, it's questionable at best. You can kind of target it a little bit because there are omens that will guarantee that hits a like a prefix or a suffix or something. So then if you have like 2 prefixes you like and 1 you don't like, it's only a 1 in 3 or like you have a 1 in 3 chance to win instead of a 1 in 6, like if you like the rest of them too, but it's still questionable. Could have deferred that chest piece again, but what was it? And in real currency, please. 1 MOs. Heck, we'll just buy it because I've never seen it before. That's the quest item. We'll just take the reduced penalty, the 1 option. Doesn't add any difficulty, just adds your rewards. 2 more maps. Eight exalted orbs. We'll be rich. I still don't know what this buff is, and I'm very concerned about it. Found another bug. What was it? What happened?
Back to the muck!
Killed 4 essence monsters and they dropped no essence. You wouldn't happen to be doing the map that is a giant essence map, right? Just got another divine orb from Rune. Damn, you're rich as fuck. Bro's getting a lobster for lunch, and you're just taking the money he's supposed to do that with. That's crazy. Also, Professor, the name of the map I'm talking about, I think, is Silent Cave. It's one of the unique ones. But if it's not that one, then yeah, it's fucked up. But if you are doing that one, then it's like, I think all the essences are going into the Halloween campaign still. Wild. I guess so. My condolences.
The hunt is on!
I forgot to check the ritual for which way the closest one was. Kind of tempted to run all the way back rather than explore. Alright, we have to click the thing. What's that? What's the vertex? Seems a little nice. Although, didn't Vertex get nerfed? Also, how that, like, isn't that its Zeri loot? How the hell did I just get it? The boss actually died outside of the ritual circle, so he's not going to be in there. It's just going to be the 3 from before. Bro teleported just outside and died. Oh no, he's in. You can't get out of it that easy, I guess. Really, I just want Connell dead. Damn, root guy. The root monster got dumpstered, dude. Goodness gracious. It's brutal. Joffre's Sanctuary. Sure, why not? It won't let me have it till I do the quest. Those bastards. Increased chance to find certain ritual types. I kind of wish it let us block one. But, excuse me. Let's start going this way. Where's... There it is. I guess we need the other one. Oh. Wait, what even is that red modifier? Is that just something it gets if you corrupt it? Or am I throwing if I corrupt that? Oh, there are different versions of it? Alright, it's time to read about the Vertex before I do some dumb shit. A Val Cultivation Orb or its crafting magic ability can be used on a corrupted the Vertex to replace one or more of its explicit modifiers with a random Val Cultivation modifier. 2 to 4 levels of all skills is not an option anymore. So you do have to corrupt it. And then you use the Cultivation Orb. It is now 3 to 5 to a level of all curse skills. Well, we may as well, right? Did not reroll. Oh, I got an extra socket though. Nice. Nice. Alright, time for Riverside. I regret adding this to this map, but it is what it is.
coming out of the water.
What water? Although I guess this is Riverside.
Better off dead.
Hey, wait a minute, my essence monster didn't drop no essence? Oh no, he did. And mistook which monster was the essence monster.
This'll do nicely. Fed your altar with your own.
We made it. Let's just send it before I have time to get scared.
Die, beast!
I'm sure it'll go fine. Oh shit. Literally got hit by the first time, but thankfully we lived. Oh, they're almost all stunned. Yeah, it all worked out. I just killed 5 bosses. I got it. I got a ruby. Let's go. Yeah, sure, wisp, why not? Okay, I was gonna not price check this if I couldn't afford to defer it. Hey, it's a decent amount of money. Already have both of those, so let's move on. Back to Kertar.
Well done. We are on the way. Yes, that's it. Keep it up. You are
Right.
doing well, champion. Now, step forth. The goddess awaits.
I'm sure
Can I make a better effigy than that sorry bunch of cultists?
there's no way this could end poorly at all. Right?
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
No.
Yes, I revoke my name.
No, I like my name.
You are
Berenstain was a
chosen.
great name for this build.
The darkness.
Why do I still have my name?
Time we let the light in.
Whoa. That was spooky. Oh. What the fuck? We go again. So I'm just gonna focus on not dying. I'll let them worry about hitting.
Move to the right.
The Triod come to your aid.
Oh, thanks.
Light towers!
I am with you. Follow.
I can't see the projectiles. The minions are in the way. Oh, step from steady. Fine, fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
You will be destroyed, beast.
So don't stand close to him in the phase thing.
Rise with the moon.
Hey, what's this thing?
I answer. The forest answers.
Bask in light.
That's probably healing.
Show
not
its
his answer.
pain.
I want to cull it, but like I'm scared to go over there.
Bask in life's
There we go. Let's go. Oh. That's probably like the spookiest Path of Exile boss I've ever seen. That was cool as shit. The hell is this thing? Hey, yo. Rarity, wow. Yeah, I'm good on that. Okay, we leaving. We leaving. Hello, wife.
Tell me, what did you say?
I saw that foul beast of
You have done a great service, but oh, I feel it.
Here. I am
Can I have my name back? I kind of need that.
Thank you for all you've done.
So if I wanted to fight that boss again, I don't have my NPC buddy to help me? Like, is she just gone or is she gonna come back? Wait a minute. Tainted? Yeah, tainted. We do belts, charms, and flasks. Well, that was neat. But now we go home. Also, what was this thing? Forgotten Warden. Deflection rating per missing energy shield. Companions have increased life. Oh, damage from deflected hits is taken from damageable companion's life before you. Wait, what exactly is this? Where do you wear this? Oh, it's body armor. Okay.
This here tells a story.
We rolled 96 deflection rating per missing energy shield. (13 out of 15 on deflected hit damage. And Spear Vessel is... Summon a shape-shifting Spear Vessel companion that uses copies of Socketed Bear, Werewolf, and Wyvern skills. Deals 20% more damage per different socketed skill. Well, I'm not particularly attached to my body armor, but I also don't really have a whole lot of energy shield. Which I would if I wore this. I'd have a little more, but I'd basically, well, that would put me at like 550. Probably more, probably closer to 600. We just corrupt it without looking at it. Let's go. We had an extra socket. So it would be 371 plus our 262, which I don't really have any percent increased energy shield, so it would be like 730 or something. That would be a lot of deflection rating if I'm out of energy shield. So if we really wanted to use a different weapon, I could actually drop Hissig's Claw, wear this, and we'd still have our extra companion slot filled up. Is there anything that would be fun to use, or to make it use? I wonder how long it would use Fury of the Mountain for if you gave it that. Yo, I could give it Walking Calamity. I forgot about that. I wonder if it can use skills that require glory. $95, $13. Where are the... I guess it'd be this one. 3 Divine Orbs or 35 Chaos. I don't know what Chaos is worth. This person didn't even quality it before corrupting it. Well, that is several divines. What's that look like? I just realized it would be another bear buddy. Oh shit. I didn't even think about that. I feel obligated to take this. Like, we could go back to Hissig's Claw, or Surge of the Tide or something. The more I'm thinking about this idea, the more I'm liking it. You did well, Hyenas. What if we just do this? My res is probably dumpstered right now, right? No, actually, no, it's fine. Energy shield is actually 856. I have more increased than I thought I did. Ah, yeah. I'm definitely only giving it bear skills. Also, there's all my support gems. Not summon more companions. Oh, what do you mean? I have... It's there. I guess it just says that. So, hulking minions should work. Yeah. Feeding Frenzy should work. Minion Mastery should work, yeah. But also, I need a perfect Jeweler's Orb. Fuck! I didn't think about that. Also, I didn't think about making it level 20 first. Well, shit. That's a bummer. Because, like, I want to put the Fox Idol and the Rabbit Idol and everything in there, but, like, now I know I'm going to need to buy another one. Or find another one. Well, either way, we've done it. It is what it is. We can just try it out. And if it's good this way, then great. If not, we go back to what we had before, because I haven't thrown any of my gear away yet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So we want to give it... Well, we haven't given it brutality, so like we could give it Fury of the Mountain, or maybe we just give it Furious Slam. Do I want to give it another one, though? We'll try Fury of the Mountain, see what happens. Alright. We got 3 bears and a dream. But also I need to buy these, so. Fox Idol's kind of expensive, but I'm rich as fuck, so whatever.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Rabbit Idol. Rarity, +1 charm slot. I kind of want the Hawk Idol in my scepter instead.
All right, your order is registered.
But I need to see the bonded modifiers. Or chess pieces. It's from a rune. Quality of all skills is idle, which we already have. Idol of Aramir's chance for charms you use to not consume charges, which Aramir is the charge one, or the like power, endurance, and frenzy charges have a chance to not be consumed. Well, let's just see. Let's look at it this way. Panther Idol is Chaos Res for its bonded modifier, which actually isn't a bad thing. How was I looking at this before? Oh, bonded right there. Storm skills have +1 to limit. We don't use those. Lightning res. I guess we just take the Panther Idol.
I'll post it right away.
This is what we have available.
Good enough. That rolled into 6 modifiers, which is a little sketchy. Excuse me, so sorry. How about this one? It went down a tier. How about this one? Also rolled 6 months. Damn it. Whatever, we just go. We just go. So that's the ritual quest done. Our next order of business is heading up to the Val Ruins. But on the way, we're going to slay the Great Beast to earn Hilda's favor for her last point, which I'll put that back there. As far as tablets go, let's just use regular old precursor tablets, or at least one. Yeah, whatever, we use both. Oh, this is an abyss place, so we will have to clear all of the abysses, but it's whatever.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every
Ah, yeah, it's channeling that shit non-stop. Look at it go. Oh shit. This one. I really am feeling the slower attack speed though. That's kind of unpleasant. I don't know, I'm kind of a bigger fan of this than the hyenas, honestly. I just might change off of this unique talisman, the rare one. Surely we can find a unique talisman, or a rare talisman with more damage than this. Oh. Casual Divine Orb.
Bring it on.
There's still more of this. How's Delirium work now? Basically, instead of getting rewards for killing stuff, you get rewards for getting certain distances in the fog. So like these little thresholds here, when you reach them, like a big old mirror will spawn, and depending on what mirror you get different rewards. Like the orange one we just got, it spawns a boss. Purple ones spawn more monsters, and then green ones do like, I think they add modifiers to monsters or something. But other than that, the idea is the same. The farther you go from the start, the tougher the enemies get. Eventually the fog will run out. I think that's about it. The dude talks way more shit if you get hit. One nice thing is if you get to a boss with the delirium active, the delirium will pause, so you have as much time as you need to beat the boss if you reach it. Which I think is kind of nice. But the delirious bosses are tough as shit compared to similar bosses of the same level.
The corpses pile up.
We take those. That's 2 of this map. Alright, yeah, we actually dropped 4 waystones there. Huge. Yo, we hit 2 16s back to back. Sheesh. Okay. One and all, 13, 203, 235, 264. We're gonna buy this. And I'm going to do the proper shit to it that I should have done to this one. But it's easier for me to say that now that I've tried it out. So there's 6 sockets on that now. 5 support sockets. Then we need that item that turns the skill level 20. I think it's an expedition thing. Perfect flux. That's a lot of money.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So now is the scary part. Let's fucking go. I was just terrified it was going to reroll to shitty values. The only bummer is now I have to buy all those idols again. Which is also not the cheapest ever, but whatever. Rabbit.
I'll post it right away.
Fox. Panther. So now we can give it hulking minions, feeding frenzy, and not brutality. So I wonder if I should, honestly. Maybe we do that instead of Fury of the Mountain. Then I think we just give it rage. So I kind of want to give it like... I do want to give it the minion level is the thing. So now what if we do that and then minion level instead of brutality? That might work. It is kind of cool seeing it spam the fissures out and then I can slam the fissures and it sets them off and the bear should be the one doing the damage. So I think my brutality doesn't actually ruin that. But also we need to go weapon shopping. What's the average hit on mine? 848. It's 424. Attacks per second is 0.94, so it's 424 times 0.94 is 398, so we'll go like... What if we just get 500 physical damage? Is that a real number? That is a real number. This is a totally doable number. Let's check the bases, because we kind of want the minion damage base. Yes, Fang Talisman is the correct base. It's 189 to 340, so its damage numbers are way lower. So it's kind of like, do we take the Jade Talisman, which has much higher base damage? Or do we take more increased physical damage, or minion increased damage? Oh, here's one that's kind of comparable. T2% fizz. essenced, flat fizz, and then a shitty desecrated modifier with shitty suffixes. Magi Talisman's not the right one. Bang Talisman. Probably a little outside my price range. This one, though. Leeches life and mana. Reduced attribute requirements is kind of a bummer. Gain onslaught on killing hits with this weapon. It's also a difference of 12% attack, 12% increased damage for minions. But I don't know if I care about that. Oh, this one will actually be better because these are not perfect runes and these are perfect runes, and the damage actually isn't that different. It's just the leech, like getting a little more life leech would be kind of handy. And then, but this also gives me onslaught, which is going to make slamming a little easier if I do happen to hit it. But leech, it's what I keep coming back to. But leech. We'll go with the not leech one because I think this one's going to be slightly better.
To my humble shop.
We wanted. I don't have any of the upgrade runes. This one, that one.
All right, your order is registered.
Please. Yeah, 423 to 716. It got better on both ends than that one did. So not only is our damage way higher, meaning our minions will get way more damage, they also get the 42% increase, which is equivalent to another minion physical or increased physical damage aura. And I have way more attack speed, so I can just fuck. It's way faster than using it this way or using with this weapon. So that will have to do. Alright, let's try a map with this setup, shall we?
The thrill of the hunt.
Boss didn't render. I don't know where it is. It did die. Oh no, there it is. I was looking for the rock golem. Not the worm. The worm just blended. Yeah, sure. This is my deflect chance right now. 8192, which is 47%. I wonder what it is when I'm full energy shield. Well, that went well. Where's the last ritual? Also, I haven't seen any of the abysses. How much is a lightning coil worth? Basically nothing. Nice. Means I don't have to think about it. Yeah, we'll do the Abyssal Depths this time. It's actually a decently rolled map. Oh. We'll take the gold ring to ow. Only one box in the middle, why even bother?
Suffer and live. We thrive.
It's Kurgle's Leash. Think we're good on that. 30% move speed, T1 flat evasion, T5 life, 0 resistance. We'll still break it. Time for the boss. Unfortunately, we've already gotten every single Abyss point, so this isn't actually going to give us anything. Other than what we get for doing the Abyss in general, with all the points allocated.
Throwing a tantrum, are we? Huh?
That'll do it. We already spent our shit. How many 6 mod P15s do we have? These will have to do.
Speak. This is all we have. Time is of the essence.
Alright, we got 3 more maps before we reach the last one we need to do for Hilda's quest. And then after that we can go off to the Val Ruins. And at some point we need to go to the Reliquary Vault so I can actually spend the Reliquary keys I've built up. Or use them, whatever word you want to choose. But it has been well over 2 hours since I stood up, so I'm going to go ahead and fix that. Probably put on some coffee so I can stop yawning. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and when we return, we're off to Hilda, I suppose. Alright, friends, we're back. We made it. So, we left off a couple maps away from Hilda's business. Now we're gonna have to do 2 more Abyss maps, which means we're obligated to clear the Abysses, but other than that, we should be fine. I need another tablet. So far, I'm really liking this Forgotten Warden business. I like having a third bear in the party. The hyenas were cool, don't get me wrong, but like, the idea of this was to get a bunch of bears together. And I still wish I could run the fire bear companion instead of the monkey, but the monkey's so damn good.
Back to the muck.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. I wanted to look at this. Vanquisher was the Ritual boss, the Delirium boss, and the Abyss boss. I thought it was interesting. I forgot to say it while I was fighting the Ritual boss, but I thought it was interesting that the Delirium boss and the Ritual boss are tied together, or at least it could have been in the Delirium boss fight. The Delirium guy summoned the Bodak, or like the image of the Bodak to try and scare the shit out of us, which is valid because that thing's scary as shit. But like, I wonder if they're buddies. They're pals. Also, I think before I actually start the Val Temple, I'm going to go to the Val Temple questline. I'm gonna go to the area I've already unlocked for the Val Temple and run whatever rooms I have, just so we have like all of the low-level shit cleared out. And we take care of any quests I may have skipped during the campaign related to that league mechanic. So the Abyss is done, we just need the bots now. Did not really realize I skipped the Delirium. 2x is probably the best outcome there. So much fire. Ow. Forgot she does that. Whoa.
This here tells a story.
Wow. We hit life, damn it. But we did hit a second res as well. Also corrupted into 6 mods.
Come on!
We're gonna touch this breach while we do the abyss and hope it doesn't crash again. So far seems fine. Runes inevitability is the combo one. That's a lot of cycling things. That's a lot of defenses. Oh, it hit double res. Well, triple res now.
Take this!
Sheesh. And we got 2 breaches just randomly. Nice. That's the remnant done. There's the barrier. It's right here. The music stops, so all the tension's gone. Wow. Alright, so now we're no longer guaranteed Abyss. We can just move on. Straight to the boss and leave, pretty much. Now this thing... Let's just say increased energy shield. Maximum energy shield. And then 68, 84 res. Oops. 84. 71 and 39. Does it exist on Aldur Radio? There are 211 matches, clearly. One of them's got to be this. Looks like 1 to 2 div. The armor is not really that useful. A lot of these have more res than mine does. That one has life for its third modifier. Sheesh. I think we'll go 1 div. Though part of me wants to keep it.
I'm sure someone will want that.
But like, I don't know. It's hard to solve attributes sometimes if you don't have them on your amulet. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to corrupt these. Meow. Oh, 2 more T16s. Nice. And a T14. Alright, well, we're running irradiated tablets anyways, so like... we want to run a radiated T16 so that way we hit T17 maps and we can then have a chance at T20 or level 20 gems. It's just I'm not going to use a T16 map in the Hilda quest. Just because I feel like that's probably not exactly necessary. We still managed to hit Abyss, but it's whatever. Since this is a kind of a high value map, we are going to take the effort to do all of the mechanics. Especially if we get an Abyssal Depths, with that place will be level 82. It'll be super nice. So where's my other bear? Oh, there he is. Not gonna lie, the more I think about it, the more I want to try giving the third bear walking calamity.
Submit.
Probably left the majority of the abyss back at the beginning. I'm sure it'll be fine. We can go back later. Probably need to restart the game after this map. It's a little framey. There's no mage blood in here. Toss 1,000 tribute. Probably not worth re-rolling. Oh no, here's another abyss.
Take this!
Perfect Chinese beam. Can I get a skill gem, please? Or like 5 of them?
This'll do nicely.
No abyssal depths yet, but there's still hope. Never mind. Hope is dead. Oh, this isn't the one with the rock man as the boss. This is the pre-final boss, poor boss.
I'm not saying no to that.
Your corpse will feed the
They're
new
so big.
tomorrow. Right. Dinner.
Just realized I have a bunch of XP built up, so it would be kind of painful if I died.
My
So it's time to turn the Emilios on. Can I call this man?
Let go.
Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Sorry, sorry.
Reckon I've earned a rest after that one.
We got half an exile, or half a regal almost. That will have to do.
Take your time. For now.
Alright, time for Hilda's quest. But we're gonna use the T15. We'll still use the irradiated tablets. I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
You should have stayed buried.
It kind of hurts. -6 max res, poison on hit. Evasive. Harder distant. Should be fine. We're gonna not activate that rune because I'd like to actually run the summoning circle.
The fruits of my labor.
Not real sure where the ghost went, but I think it got taken care of. Whoops. Those laser beams hurt. And it's a good thing we brought Emilio. That was our last of this.
Bring it on.
Where is the circle? We gotta find the summoning circle. Unless that rune is, like, fake somehow. Or maybe I do need to click on it to spawn the summoning circle for some reason now. It's all the rares. It doesn't say I have a summoning circle on the map. Could be in the boss room, but we'll just click this and see what happens. Ah, yeah, it's right here. Did I run around it and just not see it? It's possible. Let me spawn it, please. Well.
Miss.
I can't believe me eyes. You did it.
Well, sure.
Sure did.
Remember?
25% chance 1 rare monster is replaced by random at boss. 5% chance 3 additional rare monsters are replaced by random at boss. Overlord's influence and Overlord's domain atlas passive skills have 45% chance to add twice as much content. I don't think I have those yet. Pinnacle bosses may be scavenged for 5% chance to drop an additional unique item. 1% chance unique monsters may be scavenged for unique items. Excuse me. We're gonna have the random map bosses. And then it'll be off to the Val temples or Val cities for me. That's gonna be another 3 pathing maps. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like that's the only map that actually connects to the temple. So we may end up doing 4 pathing maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's 1 map faster.
Don't be a stranger now.
But before we even do that, I'm gonna go to the Val Temple and do my first couple runs that I have built up. But before even that, I'm gonna get up and grab the coffee that I made last time I got up. So we will be right back, but it'll only be like 3 or 4 minutes tops. So appreciate y'all watching. Like and subscribe, smack the follow button, do all that business. Yeah. Alright, friends, we're back. Coffee's been acquired. Had a granola bar. We're good. We're so back. Now then. Is there a job mode in there? Okay, so what we were gonna do next was go back to the Val Ruins. Because I've done precisely 0 temple business. So we're gonna take care of all of this.
Whole place is moving, like the temples.
I'll probably have to do this like 3 times or 2 times.
Can feel the power
This time plus 2 more.
still shivering through these walls.
Is this just all of the bonuses
So
from
many fools
the Atlas
in
tree?
one place.
Babala, what are you doing here? Funky. So did they just stuff random map bosses in the guardhouses?
Bloody fossil!
Well, there was no boss in this one. Maybe we just got that random chance to turn 3 rare monsters into map bosses.
These walls have known naught but pain.
There's Tool. One more.
Hollow creatures, nothing more.
Where does this send me? And back out. So close that. Will I be able to put stuff past that? No. Oh, that's how you see. Upgraded by Thaumaturge. Upgrades armory. This is going the wrong way. I can't actually just close this temple, can I?
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Let's go here first because this is by itself. I don't know why they were duplicated again, but I'm not upset about it.
Look at him. Look at him. Brittle as dried twigs. Aye, this will make a fine hunting ground. You're mine! This is what blind loyalty breeds. That your grand entrance? One less warlord to worry about.
Talking so much shit. Still didn't really get shit out of these runes. We'll just go this way.
Steel shit for killing. Little else. To think there's a soul trapped within every stone.
Okay, so now we go here and go up the middle, I guess. The hyena actually got one shot. One more room. Hey, yo, we got a good one. Guess we just put that there. Thing is, some of these rooms you can like go through, and I don't know which ones are like that. Kind of like the barracks. Let's look at the wiki and see if it has anything. Temple console displays the layout of the temple of Itziri in a 9x9 grid, plus the foyer entrance and Itziri's chamber on opposite sides. After energizing the temple console, 6 room cards will be generated from the left menu. Can be placed on the grid to build the temple. Approximately 50% of room cards will be paths. Rooms can only be placed adjacent to paths or rooms they interact with. So that's the rule. Paths can be placed adjacent to other paths with an exit in that direction. Paths have a fixed orientation but will automatically connect to non-path rooms it is adjacent to. Additionally, most rooms can connect automatically to other specific rooms. Typically those that also increase the tier of one or both of these rooms, or otherwise interact with other rooms. These upgrade interactions are shown with a brighter green outline on the grid with squares in the corners compared to regular placeable spots. Medallions. By default, at least one room card must be placed to run the temple. However, it is possible to bypass this restriction by using Control left click when clicking Run Temple. Afterwards, open the temple to explore inside. Temple and its progression, the current number of stored energized crystals and current medallions are independent for each character. More medallions. Most temple rooms entrances will usually close until the room is completed, typically by defeating the mini-boss or encounter inside. Temple does not reset after it has been opened. Some rooms that create a dead end have a checkpoint, as well as a guaranteed one at the entrance room. Choosing to respawn a checkpoint does not reset the health or location of enemies in the temple, but will open the doors of any currently closed room, allowing the player to re-enter and complete it. Respawning while in the Architect's Chamber or Itziri's Chamber will respawn a new instance of the temple with most other content removed, allowing bosses to be reattempted, reducing rewards in the current temple. In addition to modifiers added by various rooms within the temple, using Medallion will cause the temple to roll an additional random waystone modifier. Modifiers are randomized each time the temple is opened, and the number of modifiers reduced by 1 every 10 temples opened. So the tooltip for temple destabilization says each time you enter the temple, a random selection of rooms are destabilized, removing them permanently when you next exit. In addition to the randomly selected rooms, some rooms are destabilized upon completion. Restricted rooms that are accessible will always destabilize upon exiting the temple. Defeating the Architect or Itziri causes greater destabilization. Temple can be closed by exiting via the main door or choosing Close Temple from the console after portaling out. When the temple is closed, some rooms, approximately 10% of the temple, will randomly destabilize and be removed. Temple can continue to be built with the remaining layout after obtaining more energized crystals. Excuse me, so sorry. If either Zippicato or Itziri are fought against, the table will destabilize more significantly. Destabilization will occur after closing the temple or immediately upon dying to either encounter. After the Architect, many non-path rooms, except for reward rooms from Zippicato's console, and some path rooms, approximately 30% of the temple will be removed, and the location of the chamber will be randomized. After Itziri, many non-path rooms, the Royal Axis Chamber, and most paths will be removed. Destabilization can target any loose, unprotected, non-reward rooms or paths. Rooms that must be deleted but have other connections will be turned into simple path rooms, which prevents the use of creating a long linear chain of maps, i.e. the snake method, to prevent rooms earliest in the chain from being destabilized. Okay, so only things at the end of the path can be removed then. So like if I were to put this here, then that path would not get removed, right? Does Spymaster interact with the... No, the commander does not. Another Surgeon's Ward. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. That there. That there. We're just gonna make a bunch of random loose reward rooms, I suppose. Sealed Vault doesn't interact with anything. So maybe we put this here. Okay, so the only thing the path connections matter, or that matters with the path connections, is paths themselves. Because no matter what, we should be able to place reward rooms on any side of the path, I guess. I think that's part of what's been so confusing to me about this place. It's just figuring out the rules for what connects where. And then how to manage the destabilization. Like, I thought it was kind of a pain in the ass last league, so I didn't want to deal with it. And then I saw like the first screenshots of temple snakes and was like, "What the fuck is that? I'm not dealing with that at all." And then I just stopped interacting with the mechanic. But temple snakes are dead, and it seems the juice possible in this place is still ridiculous because they are going to be nerfing it very soon. But that's okay. We're doing this for the quest anyways. It's good to know more about the mechanic. It's a lot of stuff. What? Now actually, since I've come in here and completed a room, could I just close this? So we can just portal. We could. Yeah, I'm not too worried about running it every single time. So we've used up the crystals that we built up. Completed whatever introductory conversations we needed to have with Alba and Doriani. And so it's time to continue back on the Atlas through our actual Val Ruins questline. And since we're doing the Val Ruins, we may as well use Val Ruins tablets because it's just what we've been doing for the other quests. XP gain, extra packs of monsters around beacons. Monsters have increased effectiveness. Packs around the Val beacons, pack size in the map, gold found in the map, gold found in the map. Uh, let's take this one and that one. We're not actually there yet, but we'll pretend. Oh shit, this is another Abyss map. What? It doesn't have the little circles around it. I guess it's just because it's adjacent. I wonder if it'll be part of the requirement. Although, we're not using irradiated tablets, so we're not using T16s. That would be ideal.
Take this!
Also, I've been forgetting. Let's restart the game. Just to try and reset our frame rate a little bit. I updated my graphics drivers before starting stream today. And now it's doing this when I open the game, and I'm kind of concerned that it was a bad idea to do that. But we ball. Whoa. Well, that was rude. Goodness gracious. They killed my whole game. Thankfully, Emilio was active. These motherfuckers. They've kind of been blasting me all day. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, that thing probably didn't help either. Did it die? Nope. I really can't stand that Shroudwalker, the Abyss Shroudwalker modifier. It's ridiculously strong. Also, while I'm thinking about it, gonna put that there, and then I need to change up the supports a little bit on that bear. Because I kind of want to give it rage support. And then we replace probably the channeled skill with walking calamity. If I happen to find a support gem in this map, that'd be pretty sick. There should be 2 here at least. Where's the Val thing? It's in the boss room. We'll check up here, and then if it's not there, it'll be the boss room. Aha. They thought they could hide it from me, huh? The fools. Dude was not ready for all that. It's new 16. Go rage support over. I want to say minion level, but I don't know if that's worth 30. Like, I don't know what's worth more between 30% damage and a minion level. We'll take the minion level. We'll see if that works. If we never see the bear using Walking Calamity, we'll know that it doesn't generate glory. But it doesn't say that it can't use glory skills, so I assume it's fine.
The hunt is on!
Then again, Furious Slam is just gonna keep consuming the rage, so maybe we do it this way. Because clearly it has the basic attack. Just keep hitting, buddy. Keep hitting. Ah, it does use it. Let's go. Yeah. We're over here now. Because it gets rage when it hits stuff with the channeled attack as well. And that gives it a little more range as well. And not only does it give it rage, it gives, using 2 different skills, gives them both 20% more damage. Which is more than they would get out of having rage support.
This is what I get for freeing you.
Oops, I should have added mods to that. We've aggroed the bosses, so I think even if we leave, the map will get reset if I die, so we'll just deal with it.
Now we're talking.
Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Where is this ball thing? Did I just not step on one of them? Well, they've both been stepped on, so I guess there's a third one. Look at that. think I am gonna go to the Val Ruins. I don't know why it's not letting me use that portal. I'm gonna go to the Val Ruins and use these 6 because it included 2 that I got at lower levels. Then we'll just bank them up while we're on our way to the temple for the quest. Yo, prosthetic research. Generator and flesh surgeon. Upgrades garrison. Okay, so these rooms can connect to paths at any angle, but paths cannot connect to them. Or you can't place paths on any side of them, I suppose. But I'm gonna do this. Okay, it does connect. Looking huge. Huge! So I guess we'll actually go fight the architect here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, we can put that there. And right there, how about? Probably didn't have to spend that one, but I think it gets re-rolled anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It'll be nice to give extra things that could be destabilized that I don't care about.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
He's gonna take 10 years to drop that loot. I just kind of assumed he didn't drop anything, but it was just the dying animation.
Your might stitching flesh and metal together. Madness.
Madness. I just realized if we go kill the architect and then it says in the quest sign go kill the architect, and I've already done it and my whole temple got destabilized and rerolled, I might be a little sad. Then again, it might also recognize that I've done it because other quests have kind of done the same thing. So I think we're just gonna do it anyways, and what happens happens. Like, it's not the end of the world if I have to path back to the architect. Especially now that I have a bit of a better idea on how the rooms work. Wasn't Chamber of Souls the double corrupt room? Like if you upgrade it to 3? I should probably have been more careful about where I placed that.
not a warrior among them. I'll tell you that.
What's that? Shitty roll quill rain. Got all those. I think the sealed vault's gonna be stabilized anyway, so we'll just open it.
Reckon this is mine now.
If someone didn't summon Alva to go look in there, it would all be on mine. Oh. Oh.
This the power.
True, true. This does connect up there. Nice.
Take this.
Okay, this temple is also level 79 now, which is equivalent to P15. T2 flat lightning, T2 attack speed. That's not a bad start. Not like an ideal start, but not a bad one. Although it is a level 67 base. I guess we're just gonna throw shit at it. Man. That Wanderlust. I don't think I have that yet. This league. Wait, there's a book that you can just look at all this shit? And you can search through it? Whoa, that's cool. Alright, Mr. Architect. I don't remember how this play works.
This ends you. That seal is nailed.
Ow.
I shall end you. Consider
I'll probably just focus on dodging while they deal with that.
my design. Foolproof. You do not stand.
But these don't stop. Dang. So gross. Yeah. Used to reroll the room cards available for placement. Restricted room cards may not be rerolled this way.
Oh, look at that! A
Okay.
blood medallion. I think I've got something in here about those. Ah, yes. This will come in handy for exploring the temple further. Let's see what we can do with it back at the console.
I have done it. We now have full access.
Full access.
Use Shibukado's console to open a path to the royal access. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
Oh my. Oh, we can only put it there or there. Let's put it here because, well, that puts us closer to the middle. Yeah. Contains the corrupted precursor machine, which allows the corruption of a tablet. Rare treasury chests containing currency. Random lineage support. I feel like lineage supports have the highest, like, ceiling on value.
slew Shipokado, but you didn't use his medallion to open the path to the royal access chamber? We'll have to do this all again. And this time...
What?
indeed.
I put the thing right there. It was the only place I could put it. I'm sorry, don't yell at me, Dorian. Sorry. Yo, we kept the main path. That's huge. Okay. Now we can 100% focus on the temple quest. Got 4 waystones out of that too. Well, that's fine. Crit plus triple damage is extra. That's not fine. That's not fine at all. The other thing I wanted to do was quality these. So I kind of forgot that's the thing I could do. Still really wondering about rage support, but we'll see how that is now that it has 5 on hit rather than 3. That's a pretty significant upgrade all on its own. So then, moving right along. Not gonna lie, now that I have a better idea of what the hell's going on in the temple, I'm having a better time interacting with it. Maybe it's not the worst thing ever.
Stand in one place too long, and the mud won't let me go. The thrill of the hunt! Coming out of the water.
I still have yet to see the bear use walking calamities since starting this map. Which I was kind of hoping it would do it intermittently. What's this guy? There we go. Did I keep rage support? No, I did not.
Come on!
I think part of the problem with the rage gain is that bear doesn't always want to use the one attack that gives it rage, so it's constantly losing the rage. So it takes a while to build all the way back up to max and then overflow to fill up the glory after that. So yeah, I think it does need rage support if we wanted to use Walking Calamity Forest.
Come on then, what are you hiding?
Come to think of it, what if I also use Walking Calamity? We could have two going at the same time. Do I have anything that needs leveling up still? I sure do. There is another one around here somewhere. I think the boss is in the middle. Waiting with bated breath for the time to spend all the money in the horse game. Yeah, there's only wait, it should be now actually. Or is it? It's if it's not now, then it's 28 minutes. Because the time, when the time changes, it goes from 5 to 6. I just, yeah, it's probably 6 right now. How many carrots are you up to? Soon, yeah, that's right, that's right. Boss was not there, but we did get the thing. Oh, this checkpoint's way closer. $89 degrees, what the fuck? That's too hot. That's too hot.
Rotten or no, I always win in the end.
Doesn't want to turn the AC on. What's the point of having it? An open box fan in the window at max. Yeah, I've definitely been there. We have an AC at my house, but things have been heating up lately here as well, and for some reason we're still sleeping with the big AC off. But thankfully I have a window unit that I can turn on whenever I want, so at least there's that. But this is the first year I've had that AC unit, so in the past couple years I've been in the exact same situation. What's that? Something else I wanted to do. Oh yeah, the rage support. We got to fix rage. And we're back to the question of what's worth more between a minion level and 30% damage. Technically speaking, I think this might be lower valuable than either of them, but I'm not willing to give up gigantic because it's a bear. Why would I want it to be any smaller than it is? That would be some bullshit. Let's see if we get Walking Calamity any more often now.
Ancient old gate!
Yeah, that was way faster. Armorer, strong box. Don't really care to add modifiers to that. Another one. Hello? I'm rich.
what I get for freeing you. Finding myself a big un.
Our damage has gotten so much better with this this new bear setup, and changing off to a rare talisman instead of the hyena one. Our damage was workable before, but we're reaching overwhelming damage territory sometimes.
The hunt is on!
Where's my temple pedestal thing? Owie. It's over here.
Heal!
Yo, we yoinked them. I guess that's the Val version of the Fire Bear thing. He's like a dinosaur. Nice. Yo, he actually uses his elite. Basic attack is entirely fizz damage. Crit chance is 7.85%. Crit bonus is only 136. 326 to stun buildup modifier though, and he breaks armor by default. Yeah, it's a little hard to compete with that. That right there. He does the dinosaur thing does have more than double the stun buildup though.
See, it tells a story.
Maybe it would be funnier to give it the charge that consumes rage, but I don't think that's necessarily a great idea. Let's take out charge regulation because it's kind of fucked. We only have spirit gems at 19. Kind of unfortunate. So what if I have my own walking calamity? Did I put brutality on everything? Not on Maul, so at least that'll have a little more damage, but I mostly just want the damage from... I mostly just want meteors from both me and him. It's a fun use of my rage anyways. Or a fun way to benefit from rage regen while I'm full. We'll go magnified area. We'll take Rage Forged because it's based on Rage anyways. A long duration. Fire pen. How about that? Can't believe I didn't think of throwing this on before. I've been slacking.
Take this!
Alright, I have mine ready, so next time the other bear uses Walking Calamity, I'll also be able to. Yeah. Oh, shit. I got too excited watching the meteors. I wasn't paying attention to anything else. Shit. Now we get no meteors. I only have one Amelia left. Yeah, double meteors, let's go. So I left something on the ground. Didn't really do much, but it was fun. Ritual tablet, let's go. Monster life, monster damage. Life is the S and speed. That might be why we're in pain. We'll hold on to Walking Calamity for the boss. If I'm not actually attacking all that much, then I don't really generate all that much rage. Now that I look. the glory does go away eventually. I thought it stayed. Makes me wonder if I should swap to the channeled skill, since it has more range.
Take this!
There's yet another circle around here somewhere. Makes 10. Okay, we got one of these. I haven't actually looked at this yet. Restricted rooms have a 50% chance to contain an additional chest or drop additional items. Defeating the architect allows placement of an additional restricted room. Adds terraforming research restricted rooms which add biome bonuses to the temple. Restricted rooms have 15% chance to avoid stabilization. 2% reduced destabilization is kind of interesting. Rare Valbeacon chests contain an additional random temple currency item. Valbeacon unique monsters drop an additional random temple currency. Valbeacons summon additional monsters. Valbeacon unique monsters are added to the area for each Valbeacon in the area. 50% chance for Valbeacon uniques to have an essence mod. Medallions. Xantipe's medallion adds one to the number of random waystone modifiers added in your temple. Okay. +1 area level. Effective room temple modifiers. Sacrificial regalia. Increased effective room temple modifiers from rooms with 4 adjacent rooms. Temple rooms may now be upgraded to tier 4. 1.5% increased effective room temple modifiers for each different room in the temple. Temple currency found inside the temple has 15% chance to be duplicated. And an additional reward from Etsiri. I kind of want the area level first. And then I kind of want this branch on the left. Okay, we're gonna do some more science in this next one. Freedom of Faith with a bottom roll. Feels bad. Two annuls.
Someone is bound to buy that.
It's still good even with 10% reduced cost, right? Yes. Before we do this, though, Grab another one of these. One of those. One of this. That there. And we'll fill that up with different supports. Do rapid attacks. Rage. While channeling supported skills periodically gain stages of deadly resolve, expend a stage of resolve when an enemy hits you to trigger a deadly slash towards that enemy, dealing more damage based on your armor. Don't really have armor. Is this a slam? It is a slam. Duration would apply to the fissures. I guess we just take elemental armament and focus, because I don't really care about the ailments personally. We also need to quality it. So now it's 5. It's 10 rage on hit. And it's ranged, so it may actually be a little easier. To use before everything dies. Also, we need one more tame beast. To replace that thing. Now we're good. Oh yeah, that's fast as fuck.
Take this!
That works. Still want the option to be able to slam if I need leech or something. Let's put that there and put this there. Oh shit, it's Viper.
Rampage ends
This is
here.
not where I expected to find her. I didn't even have time to build up walking calamity myself. Shit. I wanted to help. Now we need to find the last thing. Got that one. Oh, we may as well just run. It's time, let's go.
Bugger off!
It's sweep time. You got her first pull, easily. Easily. Actually, all 10 of your first pull are gonna just be entirely sweep Tosho. Guaranteed. Where the hell is this beacon? I need the bacon. Owie. Oh no, the ghost disappeared. Oh no, what a bummer. So there are kind of limits to how long I can use walking or Fear the King in the same spot. Because it can't hit the same exact spot twice. So if an enemy isn't really moving, then it's just going to stay in the same spot and not get hit, and then I don't get rage. I'll keep playing with it for a little while. See how I feel. One more and we'll actually be there. Ew, it's Sun Temple. Can I help? Wait, they got rid of the damage over time shit in the middle? It's not actually... Oh, if you stand in it, it does. But it's not the entire map. I think this is my first time actually doing Sun Temple this league. Awful nice of them. Also, seems like it got bigger, too. Like there's more area with less little crevasses. Stop with the laser beams. Stop with the laser beams. Aragali's what now? 8% more damage with hits for each poison on the enemy, up to 40%. What's that? Projectile damage, damage pins, lightning res, ignite, shock, and chill duration. 6 modifiers and a dream. Rerolled and got worse. Alright, we are finally at So I guess there is the quest line is just the stuff that we've already seen. So we didn't actually have to path over here for any reason, I guess. That's awkward. Well, now we know. I think they should at least let us have, like, the pin over here. Oh. Nice. So I guess if we're trying to push through that quest line, we should just keep farming in this area then. Until we can actually go beat up its area. Thaumaturge's laboratory upgrades that thing. Gets upgraded by sacrificial chamber, which we don't have. That'll upgrade those two right there. Throw that this way. The workshop right there. Just whatever we can to keep that path from going away. I don't know if I should put this path right here and hope to go that way. Put that there. Yeah, so we definitely cannot do that. Let's at least run to the vault and then do the upgraded this place because I want to see what's in there. But I think it's not till level 3 that it matters.
Bring it on!
It's so over. What happened? What'd you get? What'd you get? What, did you not pull her a single time? You got one copy of her. Well, didn't you have like 3 pities worth? Or did you spend it all on other stuff?
Something like this. Spirit's breath. What wickedness.
Breast and pepperonis. Oh, hey, medallion. How many carrots did you actually spend on her? we were opening the vault. Oh, we got scammed. There were like 5 chests in there last time. What the hell? That's fine. Actually, if I put this here, I should be able to still connect that there, this there, and that there. I'm a fool. I was supposed to put one of them right here. It's okay. I think for the most part, it's gonna delete like this stuff out here. I think we'll be okay.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
Fuck, we lost that one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If we get another guardhouse, we should be able to reach its Ziri. We just need 2 that'll work here. Actually, that will not work there. Alright, you know what? Let's use some of these. These 6 mod waystones. We'll grab another temple tablet. And we'll put on Doriani's science. So we should get 4 beacons per zone. 1 from each tablet and then 1 from the zone itself. Wait, this map's in progress. No wonder I couldn't go there. I missed the beacon. Or is it? It's probably down at the very beginning. It all makes sense now. Yep, there it is.
The hunt is on.
Oh, there were 2 here. Now we're good. There's 3 rares right here. We may as well go for them. 4 rares even. Now we can traverse right there. We'll see if we get any new quest text. Not that I know how to read. No, it's the same. So yes, the quest line is still just the default quest line from when the League came out. So you gotta kill the Architect, then kill the Queen, all that. Well, let's path our way out this side, so that way we can see what's out in the Infinite Atlas this way. Are they all Sun Temple? There's only like 4 Val maps. Bazaar, Sun Temple, Val City, and the Assembly. So yes, it's all of these nodes are one of those 4. I feel like that needs a slight improvement. Hey, yo, Path of Exile tweeted patch notes or something. Yo, there was a... Let me just read it on the website. News. Patch notes preview. Here we go. What's all this then? In a few hours, we'll be deploying patch 0.5.1. In a few hours. Okay. Which contains additional Atlas passive skills, a new lineage support, new elemental passive skills, as well as a number of improvements and bug fixes. Added an additional... This came out like 45 minutes ago, by the way. An additional 24 passive skills to the top section of the passive tree, particularly affecting individual biomes. Fortress towers, gateways, enigma chambers, and halls now award more Atlas passive skill points. Players who've already completed these areas will be granted the additional skill points upon logging in. Maps that are available to select for the Rite of the Nameless are now much more clear. Delirium Fog can no longer spread to maps that grant Atlas passive skills. Additional rares spawned when an unstable breach stabilizes will now always spawn regardless of if Varun is going to spawn or not. That's good. So he'll never scam you out of your rares that are given to you by your tablets. Breach monster density now correctly increases the number of monsters in the breach. This now stacks additively with pack size. Relevant descriptions will be updated in a future patch. So I guess that wasn't happening before. Summoning circles added to maps are now described as containing a single summoning circle with multiple reactivation runes. Reactivation runes now describe what they do and have been made easier to notice. Hopefully they actually worked, because the one time I did it properly, it didn't work. There's now a checkpoint besides the summoning circle, and reactivation runes that are far from the circle will create a checkpoint when they are activated to allow easy navigation back to the circle. Reactivation runes now correctly add additional charges if activated before the summoning circle and no longer breach the circle. I kind of wish it would just spit the bosses out after they die, kind of like that one map. Tear open the Rift Breach Atlas passive is now multi-choice with options to have the effect active or inactive. Also fixed an issue where this could not be located. Tear open the Rift is... literally the last one we looked at. Revealing breach strongholds will consume an additional breach zone. Oh, okay. So you don't have to let it consume too. Improve the telegraphing for the Bodax slamming Viridi's tree. Panning to a location on the endgame map, closing, then reopening your map in the same instance will now reopen to the same area you pan to. The waves created by the title rune during remnant encounters no longer knock you back. I thought they already got rid of that. Pharaoh will now tell you where the runes are, and he'll reveal them as well. Gwenna no longer continues to appear after the Medved boss fight if you've already spoken to her. Rain of Blades was not available as a reward from remnant crafting. Add a new gossip option. Oh boy. Can we get the thing where we don't have to click the button to finish the encounter? Aziri's Communion lineage support. Added 40 new elemental passive skills in your jewel sockets, mainly around sorcerers / witch and druid areas. Logging out and in again now preserves your heavy stun buildup. Logging out while heavy stun will now restart the heavy stun animation when you log in again. That's funny. Unless you log into a different place to where you logged out. So everyone's going to be logging back into their hideouts every time now. And they're going to be salty about it. Buffed empowering infusions. Buffed principal infusion. Buffed small passives with 12% if you've consumed an infusion recently to 15. Cold Lightning and Fire Attunement support gems are no longer limited to just supporting attacks. Now grant 25% extra Cold, Lightning, or Fire respectively. So a bunch of support gems got opened up a little bit for spellcasting. Conductive Runes has a base crit chance of 7. Refutation's cooldown no longer recovers while the buff is active. Refutation is the thing that the Calgurin skill that automatically blocks for you. Repulsion's triggered wave now has a base crit chance of 6%. Acolyte of Chayula's Archon of Chalupa skill no longer disables you from dealing elemental damage while active. Huge, huge. Lich's Eternal Life passive skill no longer prevents the life reservation. Molt buff stacks from Gemling Legionnaire's Virtuous Barrier now persist between non-town or hideout areas. Benefits granted to socketed skills by the Gemling Legionnaire's Advanced Thaumaturgy are now only shown when holding Alt on the socketed skill. We've also addressed a handful of issues with effects a Ascendancy passive provides to some skills. Looking at you, Flicker Strike! Quality on Mirage Archer and Artillery Ballista is now functional. Seismic Cry, Forge Hammer, and Shield Wall now display the quality benefits they provide. Stampede now has 20% more AoE as its special effect. I don't know what it was before. Fixed a bug where Explosive Grenade, Stormlance, and Plasma Blast were gaining one less projectile from quality than intended. Rune Mastered Revered Revestiments now grants 10 to 15% increased ES recharge rate instead of damage taken from hits. Bypasses Energy Shield if Energy Shield is below half. Maximum number of Verisium infusions that you can have at once is now equal to the maximum number of any single type of elemental infusion you can have. Emergent Instinct now grants 5%, regen 5% of max life per second if you've used a command skill recently. So that got cut in half. Elite Abyss monsters have had their damage, loot, and experience lowered, while also much more significantly reducing the amount of life that they had. I'm a huge fan of that. They are such a pain in the ass. Lightning Tendrils used by Shepherd of the Pit now deal 70% less damage. These things have been fucking me up all day. So, not only are they... Oh no, they're reducing the life too. Okay. I thought they got... no, they did get a global damage reduction, and then specifically Lightning Tendrils from that thing got 70% less damage as well. Constant damaging wave after a high fortress starts collapsing no longer knocks you down while sprinting, thank God. I wish they would change the Shroud Walker Abyss modifier. that turns off your flasks. Skills that are unusable because you don't have enough divinity are now grayed out correctly. Harana the Meat Carver now deals 28% less damage, has 20% less life. Their Slam overall now deals 50% less damage. Defeating Captain Heartland in Journey's End now spawns a portal back to Freya while the Darkness quest is active. Ancestral tattoos and Halls of Dead are now easier to find. Updated the display of monster modifiers to combine modifiers above 8, instead displaying and X other modifiers. Keywords on Strongbox world labels are no longer interactable until you hold the advanced description keybind. Updated the visual style of keyword underlines. Added a button to open the Path of Exile trade website from the market panel when playing with a controller. Added pseudo-stat summaries and pseudo-stat sorting options to the market search result when playing with a controller. Fixed a bug where the aberration's boss webs would not be removed upon their death. This happened to me when I fought the aberration, and it was so scary because I was dodging for my life while I had like really valuable shit on the floor. But thankfully we survived and got to pick it up. Fixed a bug where certain regular maps were spawning more infrequently than intended. Kulamak was granting kill credit for Atlas passive skill points for each difficulty increase instead of once per encounter. Ah damn, so it was a bug. Well, my condolences for anyone who hasn't done that already. I wonder if they'll take my Abyss points away though. Monster levels of the Burning Monolith, the Origin Tower, Ruins of Kingsmarch, Withered Willow, Kertarth, and Twisted Domain could be increased to level 82 before you killed the quest version of the fight with your own quest fragment. A bug where the orbs created in the phase change sequence of the Bodak boss fight dealt no damage. Monsters in high fortresses could fail to path to the center of the encounter. Fix an issue where the fog in maps with Delirium would not continue spreading while the fog was paused. Delirium depth was incorrect for certain areas. Ancient Lexicon stairs in the Burning... Holy moly, that's a lot of bugs. Inaccessible if dialogue with Doriani was skipped. Thankfully we didn't have to deal with that. Fixed a bug where players could not open map portals in their own personal hideout if they were in a party, but not the party leader. Fixed an issue where Delirium fog on invalid maps would prevent those maps from being accessible. Issue where Simulacrum could spawn monsters from other sources, preventing normal completion. Duplicate as Mary Spirit types could protect a Strongbox. Enemies killed by the Vestige of Darkness unique helmets effect would not grant experience. That's awkward. Second Wind support could not support skills used by totems or the clones of player. Mirage Archer targeting when using channel bow skills such as Snipe, Detonating Arrow, and Rapid Shot. Attack damage gained as extra physical damage modifiers on Fists of Stone were not functioning unless the gloves also had an attack damage gained as extra lightning modifier. How'd they even find that? Fixed a bug with Spell Totem where the modifier for more totem life per endurance charge consumed applied twice. Oros Resolve Unique Flask was missing descriptions for its modifier. No longer has instant recovery or excess life recovery added as guard for 20 seconds. Instead now providing regen 2.5 to 5% of runic ward per second during effect. And gain guard equal to current runic ward for 10 seconds when effect ends. Comet did not deal damage with the Abyssal Comet skill effect and microtransaction equipped. Yo, it was actually pay to lose. That's hilarious. Fixed a bug where Vaulting Impact was always targeting the player location when playing with a controller. Bug where current location was no longer displayed on the Atlas map. Powerful map boss option on Blood on the Stones. Atlas passive skill was not causing the Summoning Circle's bosses to drop the additional loot for being powerful. We were running that at first, and I eventually swapped off it because my damage was too low, but I guess it's a good thing I did that. Fixed a bug where loading screens were ending before loading had finished. So that's what the double load screens were. Incredible. An issue where some players were unable to see the precursor reactor in the Origin Tower while still having the Origin Spark and Cradle quest items. Quest Tracker did not direct you back to the Well of Souls after defeating Tazgul with Swallow or Light if you did not pick up Kulamak's invitation. Fix an issue where the Collect Divine Power quest step during the Arbiter of Divinity boss fight could sometimes fail to be removed when the boss died. Quest areas would tell you to use a higher tier waystone when waystones were not required. A Mirrored Fury location was not revealed when it spawned in Fog of War on the Atlas. Legacy of the Precursors quest tracker could sometimes give you incorrect information on where to go next. Runic knowledge in the Skull of the Titan in Act 2 wouldn't be targetable if you had summoned Pharaoh but did not speak to him. More Rune Seeker quest. Rare bug where invalid maps could spawn on the Atlas. Do not film. Okay. Fix an issue where players could sometimes be unable to turn map pieces into Danig in Act 4. Fixed a bug where the Arbiter of Divinity lock on the Atlas passive skill tree was not visually disappearing after defeating the Arbiter of Divinity. Ayo, so that means that is, like... So I could path over to this? Because I have defeated him. I was kind of wondering why it hadn't. Like, I assumed I had to beat him in the non-quest version for that to unlock, but... Maybe it's fine. Issue where the exhaust all power, notable passive skill available through the Oracle's paths not taken ascendancy passive was described as giving base crit chance and damage, but actually gives increased crit chance and damage. Awkward. Do not control click an item into a unique stash. Now how about out of? Because it was that way too. Item filter alerts volume was controlled by sound effects instead of item filter alerts. That's also awkward. Fixed an issue where the tradable Call of the Shadows fragment used to start the Bodak Pinnacle fight was missing from the currency exchange. Tradable Origin fragments used to start Arbiter of Divinity were missing from the currency exchange. Shrine boxes that were possessed by an Ismari spirit were not properly playing their effects. Delirium encounters could play a portal sound upon completing them. Invisible Delirium mirrors were playing their sounds when entering Journey's End. Huntress only dialogue option was showing for everybody. Pharaoh and Danny G could talk over themselves. Searching on the passive skill tree could fail to include all relevant multi-option passive skills. Puppet Master keyword did not describe the base duration. Increased quantity of Hive Blood found in map waystone modifier was missing its description. Rune combination pieces would not display transactions across non-English languages. MTX shop preview was incorrectly displaying weapon effect microtransactions on both weapons where they would only apply to one. Fixed a bug where unique tamed beasts could cause a number of shared states is different on client and server crash. Glad we haven't had to deal with that one. Some MTX stuff, client crash, instance crash. Huge. Huge. So allegedly that'll be out in the next couple of hours. Now we know. Holy latency, Batman. Is it already out? Just in case, let's trade off, not California. Canada. That's even worse. Are we going back to Tejas? We might have to. Is it just DC and Canada that are fucked up again? Or is it everybody? Kinda looking like every... Wait, this is all still DC. What am I doing? I have slandered Canada with Washington DC's server quality. So let's open a map. And hopefully it's not rude. Don't really want to do Sun Temple again, but what choice do we have? do not have the required quest state to access this map. I don't believe you. I guess we're not doing Sun Temple. Alright, Canada is totally fine. I'll take the level 19 gem. Two Chaos seems good. Go there. Go there. Really? Go there. Go there. Go there. There. And can go there, I guess.
Let's see what shakes loose.
Did I miss that blue box? Now what the hell is that? Oh, that was blood mass. Where are they? It's not a rogue exile because it's undead. Realm restart in 15 minutes. Downtime will approximately be 15 minutes. So when that comes around, we'll get up and stretch.
Don't give up now. Don't lose focus. Ah, spirit.
Is it just a random map boss that I don't recognize the name of? Was it down here? Is that Pavakai? Kinda looks like him, don't it? Like a small version. T2 fire, T3 lightning, T5 cold. If they were like all T2, that would be kind of insane. Although maybe we just keep it because it's tri-elemental. I don't even know if that matters. For talismans at least. Spacing out. I don't know if I ever actually picked that up this league. But let's try and find these Val things before the server resets. I think we have this one plus like 1-1. It was easier than I thought. Oh, we got another one.
The hunt is on! I'll take that.
There we go. Good enough.
Shipment sent.
I had not picked that up. Crit bonus for attack damage, projectile damage. Hack speed with quarter staves. It feels like it may not be the worst thing ever. Whirling Assault's a thing, right? Or, you know, Twister's not a quarterstaff thing. Wow. Sinistro, no, Dextro, yes. Gonna slam this and hope it hits a resistance. It hit a resistance. If it had hit minion skills, that actually would have been like ideal. We desecrate that. No tier 16s. They both have 5 modifiers, so we don't really need to run them right now. We're doing 6 mod maps right now. Now, we have only a little bit of time, like not enough time for one map. So I'm going to grab these, and then there were 2 things here that were desecrated that we were putting off doing, because I didn't want to go back to the well. We have time now, so we may as well go back to the well. Well. Now this, we kind of want more. energy shield. 69%. Nice. Goes from 303 to what? 464. Nice. This one we also want like a hybrid energy shield evasion. Like percentage preferably. It's a small one. Or we could either take the small defense or the big life. I think we take the big life. That's a lot of fizz damage. Grenade skills have one cooldown. Use is like cool, but you'd use a different base for that. If you're using crossbow skills, Desolate Crossbow is a good one. So that was T3 fizz. It's just a bummer we have that accuracy rating on there. These we wanted move speed. Defense is another good option. 95%. I think we take the move speed. It's just awkward because they have life. If we could have this and the move speed, then that would be ideal. Okay, move speed. Their boots. They could have move speed. Let's fucking go. It's only T3, but hey. That's 1,000 evasion rating right there. And that's, by that I mean, that's like 1,300 evasion rating right there. It just doesn't have, like, it's not a, it doesn't have minion levels. So for me, that doesn't matter. Someone else might like that quite a bit. Closer to 1,400. I think we're just gonna slam this. Reduced attribute requirements is so unfortunate. Round's restarting in 3 minutes. Go back to my hideout before I get locked in here. Okay. So the only perfect essence is perfect essence of haste. We're gonna gamble here. We got a 2 in 3 chance of winning. If I can find the thing fast enough. Sinistral crystallization. We'll remove only prefix modifiers. Look, I had it backwards. We're not gambling. because those suffixes are total buns. We'll have to price check all these when we get back in. Those boots might, I'm not gonna bother price checking, but I'll keep them. Let's throw some iron runes in here too. 1 minute. Alright, I'm just gonna close this video game. We'll leave that there so we can scour it a little more later. Just in case. And just in case the server goes down for the website as well. But patch is coming out, so I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. They say downtime is gonna be about 15 minutes, so I will probably be the same duration. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even out already, make sure to smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I will return in 15 minutes, and we'll check out the new patch together, I guess. Alright, friends, we're back. It has been approximately 15 minutes. And, hopefully... excuse me. We were AFK for a slightly extended break because there's a patch coming out. And they said 15-minute downtime, so... I had me some dinner. So we're going to check out the patch a little bit. Try and make some progress in the Val Temple, and probably end the stream in another hour or so. I don't want to go too late tonight. Why patch? They wanted to add more nodes to the Atlas tree. A bunch of bug fixes. A couple balance changes for spellcasters. Just some general stuff, really. Nothing really for us in particular. Felt like there was one thing that I don't remember. But if I'm not remembering, it must not have been a big deal. But, Mr. Kidster, I did switch up the build again. Because I found a way to get a third bear. That's right. I'm a bear. We have the pink bear, and then we have the orange, or the dark pink bear. And this one can use my skills, so I have it using Walking Calamity, the giant meteor shower. It's very fun. But we have no more hyenas, but it's kind of ended up working out a little better, so. First things first, the new nodes, which I thought they were going to add like out here. But may have been these nodes? No, it's Rogue Exiles. You want to see? Oh, maybe it's this node here. This node here, this node here. I got you. We're gonna go to the Val Runes first, because I think I have enough to start a thing. I do have enough to start a thing. Mom bear, Papa bear, meteor bear, that's right. Can't put that there. Okay, we can put this here. That there. This here. That there. So now we can go beat up Aziri for the first time ever. I've never done that before. That'll be fun. So we're not gonna go fight the Architect, because I think if you do that, it messes it up. Oh, also I got 16 new points. Let's go. Also, I can actually spend points up here, so the first thing we're doing is going all the way up. 8% chance to not consume tablet uses. Tablets may be upgraded to rare and have +1 maximum modifier. So now our tablets can have 4 charges, or 4 modifiers on them, instead of 3. And we'll take that. And we'll take exceptional boots, because why not? Alright.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Let's go in this room first.
You die now.
So he's channeling the fissures all over the place. I added it so I can channel fissures all over the place. So we got him down casually.
I'll hold this one down.
It's gonna take a minute for him to activate the meteor shower because he's got to build up a bunch of rage. And the monkey. Yeah, we still have them. We got rid of the hyenas. The hyenas were my other companion slot. Because the pink bear does not count. Monkey is 1, and then bear is 2. We're gonna full clear this temple just because the whole thing's about to get destabilized. Shit.
Avert your eyes.
Is it a rare bear? No, it's from this chess piece I got called Forgotten Warden, which gives a skill called Spirit Vessel. Summons a shape-shifting Spirit Vessel companion that uses copies of socketed bear, werewolf, and wyvern skills. So it could technically be the other 2 spirits as well. But I have only given it bear skills because I only wanted to be a bear. But it also has some nice defensive stuff based on your companions. So. It's very handy, very handy. And the thing is, I could actually give it multiple different shapes. So like I could give it werewolf and wyvern and bear skills, and it would just work through them all. It would do whatever it felt like at the moment. Thing is, I wonder if I could make it summon minions. So I think the wolf has a wolf pack thing, which would be pretty damn funny, actually. Yeah, there's the meteor storm. You just popped it. It comes up more on boss fights because he kind of has to be fighting consistently for a while to actually get enough rage to use it. If we're constantly moving. He's pretty slow, so he doesn't hit stuff very much before the other 2 kill it. Big chunk of meteors, that's right. And I gave myself the meteor skill, so when I build up enough rage, I can do it too. So we can have double meteors. Once again. Guess we're going up here. Monkey actually switched that. Oh, there's no door there. What do you mean I haven't finished this room? I have to open the boxes? Yeah. Is it possible to gamble that armor? No, it is a boss drop. So it will only drop from the boss of the ritual questline. Or League mechanic. However, it costs approximately 2 annulment orbs to buy, which is not horrifically expensive. It's probably like 100k, 100 exalts, I mean, something like that. Or like 1.2 divines. I think that's where our exchange rates sit right now. So you can trade for it. It's very fun. not going in the Architect's Chamber because I think that'll ruin everything. Never actually been in this room before.
This tome has drawings that look just like this room.
Tome? What tome?
This one.
This
I
one.
found it in our explorations.
Found
The
it.
Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge. Everything in there is too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. But
He was very easy to convince.
It seems 2 high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Oh, it's those two.
Forward with me. I am possessed by a peculiar notion.
Yep. Good enough.
Oh, Dorian. Your weakness shall mean your end. Come, if you must.
It worked! But why?
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now,
Alva is Doriani's
my
descendant.
queen.
Understood. Good luck, you two.
Goodbye. Whoa, we're not going in there. It's okay. We're gonna bonk this shit out of Missouri. Clear out this room first because it's here.
Warrior with no soul.
Also, what do you mean I'm missing 12 of them? Oh, probably includes the ones that are not connected or the one that is not connected. Yeah, it's okay. We don't need to get every single room.
More Val tricks at work.
Aw, man.
This is it. Her chambers. We're not
I want to
too
open the
late.
box.
This is it.
It's Ziri, I've come to bargain.
Zeri's power.
Atziri, should you proceed, this means the doom of the Val.
To doubt your queen. To defy her. I never expected it of you, my most loyal pet.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
Is that the
You
beast
may
over
have
there?
studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. It adores
Oh my. We'll go over here. She can have her privacy.
Give unto me your desire. Last, fulfill my soul. Death demands you! Queen of sacrifice.
It's fine.
Enough of this!
Got phased. I was hoping we could color, but... Oh, that was just it? No? Three bears and a monkey would like to say no.
Our
Right.
connection. They could never understand. I am eternal.
I'm sure that's fine.
Eat my eye. Scorch.
Yeah, he got his meteors too. Let's go.
Xerxes showed us what comes of suffering, of prolonged pain, of sacrifice. I've given so many. I will have what I am owed!
Blah. Wait, she did?
Take me, Pachiti! I am yours! Give me eternity!
Wait, Pachita is here. Was this a Chainsaw Man reference the whole time?
King of Exile lies dead at last.
Goodness. Well, I'm sure that's fine. Nothing really wrong is going on here. Am I gonna die if I stay here? Or are we gonna fight again in a second? You know what? I'll just go. I'll go.
Come on, hurry! I cannot believe we must not give up.
For real.
Perhaps if we acted differently. I bought us time by destroying the mirror, but not much. We must leave while we still can. Indeed.
Oh, it's over here. Guess we'll take level 4 temple runes. I probably should have gone for that first. Open the vault. Sure.
Riches of a dead empire.
Oh, they all open at once. Nice. Oh, whoa. Nice. Tablet unpredictably incorrupted. Sheesh.
Now we're talking.
Ooh, divine orbs. Quality of a wand staff receptor exceeding maximum quality by up to 10 with a chance of corrupting it. Skill threshold to a corrupted rare jewelry item. When threshold is met, siphons a random modifier and improves the numeric values of other modifiers. Well then. I'd say that went rather well. Now, can I also go fight the architect again? Because I kind of thought doing one boss or the other would ruin the temple. Seems fine to me.
This ends here. Do not seal his name. I shall end you.
Well, about her.
Fractured space.
Yeah, right. That's about what happened.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
This were well made.
Mutable star. Defended against hits as though you had 1% more armor per 1% current energy shield.
No,
A series step. Cannot be light stunned by deflected hits. That's handy. Although you lose -11 to amount of damage prevented by a deflection, which that could go as low as, or as high as -6. Sheesh. (173% spell damage, 201% spell physical damage, 42% cast speed. If only it had skill levels on it. Is there another spot I can... Oh, there is. Lineage. We'll put it at the beginning. Why would I ever want the rune one? Unless there are special ones that only drop from there. Change unique Seed of Cataclysm. One Exile. Oh, I've gotten that before. Yeah, we don't care about that at all. Alright, just for completion's sake, we'll go make sure we finish off that one room. It's just a 10-mile run. we go. We did the whole... I don't even know if I want another armor.
Hola.
I think that's all the medallions we can hold in, like 5 of them, or 4 of them are... Yeah, that's all of them. 4 of them are armories. And that's that. Royal Access Chamber is... Oh, you actually have to fight the Architect again to reveal the Access Chamber again. It's a minimum 2 temples between Itsiri fights. I see, I see. Okay, so like imagine if we use this Val Siphoner on this ring and we hit the cold damage to attacks and buffed the explicit resistance modifier magnitudes. Wouldn't that be something? But we would also have to corrupt it first. Which this is like a 10 divine ring, so like, and I'm not that rich. We got more percent armor in here, yes. So I guess that's the entire Val Temple questline. We would just have to go beat up Itsiri a bunch more times or clear up a bunch of these maps to actually max out the skill tree. So that is essentially all of the League mechanic quest lines. We only have Jado and Doriani left with quests for us. Also, I learned you can actually make your way out of the fortress through these precursor tower nodes. I didn't even realize there were nodes on top of the walls, which I think is cool as hell. And presumably when you run them, they'll reveal a whole area. So for Doriani, we need more corruption. I'm gonna Google Jado because I don't know where you actually get him. Unlock a deadly boss map. Okay, so I was not entirely... That was about what I expected. So let's go do Estazunti's Vault, which is not actually a dangerous map boss. There is no boss at all. But it has to be this one, this one, this one, or this one. Once we do that, it will let us in. Question is, do we keep using Temple Talus? Sure, we can stock up on the runs, I guess. But they are kind of getting nerfed soon. Soonish.
Taker!
That'll do it. So we can just go to the boss now. It's not the last room.
What spew poison? Just me luck.
Now, if I stand with my minions and fight this thing, I will die because he summons a bunch of things and then their corpses explode. So they have that all under control, I'm quite certain. They did alright. Rolled another T16. That one is not 6 mods. Is monkey from Atlas Tree as well as bears? No. The monkey is from the ascendancy tree, which that might be what you meant by Atlas tree. If it is, I apologize, but monkey is from the ascendancy tree right there. Bear is also from the pink bear is also from the ascendancy tree right here. And the other bear is from this chest piece called Forgotten Warden. It gives you a skill called Spirit Vessel, which says summons a shape-shifting Spirit Vessel companion that uses copies of socketed bear, werewolf, and wyvern skills. So I only gave it bear skills, so it stays in bear form. But if you want to use the boss and the chest piece bear, then you need Trusted Kinship right here, which says you can have 2 companions of different types. Which does mess with your reservation efficiencies a little bit, but it's really not too hard to manage. And this chest piece is not cheap, but it's not exactly like unattainable either. I think it's like 2 annuls last I checked. What do you mean it can be Rune Master? Oh yeah, if you give it ward. Yeah, two annuls. Which one annulment orb is... Oops. 41 exiles, or like half a divine. So it's about a 1 divine orb chest. Which with divine orbs being made more common, it's a little more doable than it has been in the past. But yeah, I didn't even know, like, I've been running this build for, like, since the league started, and I did not learn about this chest piece till today. I've been using hyenas from the Hissig's Claw unique talisman for my second companion. Hyenas. Yep, the little ones, not the raging lunatic that you have following you around, kid. Druid Walking Calamity, so you had to ask because you were lost. Ah, I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, I have Walking Calamity, but it's more because it looks cool than anything. And I gave Walking Calamity to that bear too, so we can double up on it. Dogging yourself, saving as many orbs as you can. Hell yeah. You saving up for something in particular, or are you just trying to accumulate wealth before you decide what to do with it? Well, I guess even if you're not playing Spirit Walker, if you do want a bear buddy that uses your skills as well, that chest piece is not a bad option. Because it also gives some good defenses. Well, I guess only good defenses if you're already speccing into evasion to some degree, because it is deflect based, but it can give you a lot of deflect. And then also extra mitigation on hits that you do deflect while you're wearing it. I gotcha, I gotcha. You enjoying the new league so far? Ah shit, I ran out of stuff. Spawn faster, I need to build up the glory. There we go. Yeah, by the time I built that up, the boss was already halfway dead. Also, I just got Jado's quest. Oh, I guess that's because I got the thing that unlocks Estes and Feasible. Ow. Rude, first of all. Second of all, I need to buy more ameliorations now. Also, it's a really good thing we had Doriani's power-up. Because I would have lost the map just there had I not. Gonna go eat as well. Hell yeah, glad you're enjoying it. Hope you have some good food. Lost just got chunked. Love that for me. Oh, casual divine orb. Huge. P can do it, so can I. Still another one. Way the hell over here.
A relic worth keeping.
Life and energy shield, int dexterity and strength with res. I mean, maybe I would want that at some point. Hit another T16. Angie, I need Emilio.
I'll post it right away.
Don't you love when the price changes the moment you make your listing? I feel like I'm forgetting something else. And that can go away for now. Requires a T6 waystone or higher. I'm just going to use a T14. Because I have a bunch of gray ones. Or we'll use this one. Why not? Oh, never mind. It did not unlock. So we go this way. Hold on to that though. Tablets. I've not gotten the extra temple tablets. What do we want? We can add Abyss. Oh yeah, Abyss monsters got nerfed to shit. That's a nice. That's one of the major changes that were very relevant to me personally.
One slip here, and the swamp will swallow me all. Abomination!
Double Meteor Storm and the cows, because why not? What's one more thing going on? Not exactly worried about this boss. I think I was correct to not be worried about that boss.
Take this!
Did not see the crystal thing I need to find, so I guess it's not this map. So Rune Monolith should work now with the reactivation sigils. It's just when you see the summoning circle, it's good to do it, and then you run around looking for activation sigils. And then you go back to the circle, because it'll rebuild the stones for you. Got everything revealed. We got a 6-piece on the... Oh, that's more than 6 pieces on the remnant. One whole option? Fine. I'll take the perfect regals. I don't even know how much these are worth, but... I'm prepared to be underwhelmed. So glad I'm playing a build where I can focus on just not getting hit by the volatiles while my buddies kill all the stuff for me. Look at all that shit. Monkey actually died because of how much shit's exploding right now. This is actually still 6 runes. I think there's 2 waves left. Which means it was a mistake for me to come over here. I have no more flasks. Oh, we got one more. Just enough. It didn't even make the tink noise. Oh, that one did though. Exceptional boots with 1% extra quality. So why would they roll any more than that? Ah, yeah. I was standing in the desecration. Not dying. Life is good. We've won. Owie. Yo, the stabby stuff that those little centaur dudes do, not nearly as scary as they used to be. Fuck it, let's tank 3 of them. Damn, I can tank the laser beams too. Except whatever that was that junked me, but it didn't kill me when it hit me, so that's probably an improvement. What the hell? I love Abyss now. I bet that means they nerfed the shit out of Kurgel's Last Stand as well. I hope that's what that means. No move speed. Minion skills is a suffix. That is a lot of evasion rating. Did not hit the YOLO exhaust.
What do you think?
Did not mean to pick that up. Oh! I'm out of hours. Time to solve that problem. Damn, those are worth more than an exile. Sheesh.
I'll post it right away.
People using them. Who does that? I have no idea. Surely this one has what we're looking for. Monkey says no. It'll be the next one after this. I hope Monkey's wrong. I really do. That one. Casual perfect jeweler's orb. I've actually been trolling. I forgot I could add another modifier to my tablets. Though, since the tablets I'm using dropped before I picked up that modifier, I might not actually be able to give them the 4th modifier. Like, it may only apply to ones that dropped after. Get back here! Yo, I wonder if you can tame that bug. I think it's a construct, though. I didn't check if it was a beast or not. Surely not, right? That will do it.
Now you die!
Oh, I thought she was doing the chase sequence. Damn, she's tanky as fuck. I know this was a powerful map boss, but I didn't think it would make that much difference. I'm gonna ignore that ghost. Right, I don't need to be scared shitless of abyss monsters anymore. Just a little cautious. Oh yeah, allegedly Breach got buffed as well. Because, they quote-unquote bug fixed this so that, map pack size would apply to breaches now. One more temple thing.
Sand swallowed in!
You know, for T16, a T15 6 mod map, I feel like that went rather well. And quickly. We also did not find the thing, so Monkey was correct. Oh, this is the one with the big man boss.
Classic contraption.
Not quite there yet, but interesting. Not really. The only thing that changes based on the map's rarity is those little slots at the bottom of the map tab, or the map window. Please hold. These things right here. And those unlocking, like, a magic map will unlock the first one, a rare map will unlock the second one, and then having 6 modifiers on the map will unlock the third one. But the thing about doing 6 modifier maps is you don't get any respawns, so if you die, the map's gone. By default. And those tablets will add bonuses like pack size, or gold found in the map, or extra monsters around certain things, or it will... And like, if different tablets come from different types, so like adds abysses to the map if you use an abyss tablet. So it's for juicing stuff. So if you don't care about doing that, then you can just run a gray map. There are only a handful of maps that actually require you to have a certain amount of modifiers, and they're very particular. You would not find them accidentally.
Will feed the new tomorrow. Shatter. Right. So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe. You stand in the way of hope.
Can we get him to call range, please?
Die in a pit of lava.
Oh, we skipped it. Let's go. I mean, it got the right stuff in the smaller, like, in values that are too small. So we're gonna clear out the League mechanics and then go clear Ascendancy's vault and find Pajado, I guess.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Unnatural filth!
There is still more Abyss to be done. So slow! Oh, it's the spider webs. Spider webs plus temp or tempera bubble. We got an abyssal depths. Interesting. So as soon as we clear these depths, we'll be good to go. It's so satisfying watching that monster that's been dumpstering me all day. Unable to dumpster me all of a sudden because he got the shit nerfed out of him. Feels so good. So good. Come on, let's go. You can just battle aboard that chest piece. Oh, you can double aboard that chest piece. Only problem would be a level requirement at that point. You're 68. Probably need about 10 more levels. That's all.
Defines us all.
202. Just gonna throw that right on the floor. I don't really want to full clear this place for every single chest, so we'll just move on. It's a good idea to do that, but also I kind of just want to get on with Jado's quest. I have one other thing I want to do today. More tier 16s. I feel like when we find tier 16s, we find them in 2s. I'm kind of okay with it. This is the wonderful thing about this place. Oh, wait a minute. It is a normal map now. It was not before. So that's why they let me put the tablets in. Why I have played myself by removing them. So previously this map was simply a treasure room. You put a waystone in, you go in, there's like 30 vaults for you to open, and they actually drop like a shitload of things. It's kind of nice. But no longer. We'll skip that this time. Now we have the scary twins from the interludes. invoked an Orb of Annulment into existence. I was hoping this little room here was the start of the boss room, and I guess technically I wasn't wrong, just wrong about which boss it was the room of.
Come, sister! Let us bathe in their blood!
Greetings. This time we met, you do not
What's
know
up, buddy?
I will- This here is the next location where you might find a similar.
Shadow's Spycraft point
I will see
has
you
been
back at your
acquired.
hideout. Yes, I know where it is.
What this is saying.
Don't. I think I already have Wandering Reliquary. We go home. Look at that, 2 more 16s. Huge. 1? Good enough. Corrupted Waystones open maps with 1 additional random modifier. Corrupted Waystones open a random map area when used on basic maps. So randomize the layout. Powerful map bosses drop an additional unique item. Strong bosses have increased chance to be unique. 100% increased amount of rare chests. Unique monsters have 1% chance to drop a cryptic key, which opens an unopened strongbox, allowing it to be opened an additional time. Interesting. Rare Sim Remnants have 10% chance to be rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome. 5% chance on completing maps for a nearby anomaly map to be revealed. 20% chance for double effect of explicit modifiers on tablets. 20% more chance of random extra content. Unique strongboxes may be the legacy of the order, dropping a Twilight Reliquary key. Powerful map bosses have a 5% chance to add ancient modifiers to a nearby map. Many varied bonus effects to areas throughout the Precursor Fortress of Yod. Oh, so it's the random shit. Increased exceptional items found, which is quality above 20. Pinnacle bosses have a 50% increased chance to drop lineage supports. Pinnacle bosses take 35% less damage. 35% increased chance to find lineage supports. Wild. If you just hate dealing damage. Or you have so much that it doesn't matter, I guess. It'll take in the wrong hands, but I'm going to keep using Doriani's science for right now. Now we're not gonna chase down Jado's questline just yet. I only have one more thing I want to do today, and that is unlock the Reliquary Vault. So we're gonna path over to that real quick. 3 more maps. 3 more maps.
Come on!
Whoa there. Grinding orb jump scare. A lot of the times on this map, the extra league content is in these little side areas. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Got both of the eval things.
Got my fingers crossed.
Oh hey, it's a strong box. I was not ready for that. Where's the monsters? Rib. Is there one down here that's invisible or something? No. Did go way the hell over here. No, there ain't no damn monsters there. Alright, well I guess that bugged out. It is what it is.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. This changes nothing.
Give me your lunch money. That's good enough for me. I wanted to know what was in that Abyss Strongbox, but it's bugged out. I'm not gonna sit there and cry over it. Moving right along. Got Slick. Was that all of my... That was not all of my 6 mod T15s.
You're mine.
Fox touch. We're actually gonna chase this one down. It's still going. So many projectiles. And we didn't dodge any of them. Can't even see the boss. There he is. He's glowing pink. My minions are glowing pink. Can't tell the difference anymore. We're good on that. Well, that was an interesting ghost. Ow. Zarwali, what are you doing here? I didn't know you could be here. He spawned with Trail of Fire. Bro doesn't move. At least I hope he doesn't. That would be terrifying. Hey, do this. Just a lot going on right now. We got an Abyssal Depths out of that too. Like, down we go. Wait a minute. said. That would be a ledge.
Suffer, live, we thrive.
Good enough for me. Didn't really get shit there, but we went through it. XP is XP at the end of the day. P1 life. Wow. P1 stun threshold too. Stun threshold's not my favorite stat ever, but getting stunned is very annoying, so like maybe. Alright, one more map and then we're going to open the 2 reliquary keys that I have available. We'll just throw in a regular radiated tablet for fun. So this zone will be 1 level higher than the previous ones, but I don't think that will represent a problem in the slightest. I hope not, at least. That one.
You're mine!
Whatever, isn't it? Good enough. I love when they ignore the minion that's with the enemy that's chasing me down. I also can't see the telegraphs for those moonbeams through all of the decals and shit on the floor. Yeah, honestly, I should have just left and refilled my stuff. But I knew I had an amelioration and I didn't really pull. I did not activate my amelioration, so we just tanked that 10% XP loss at 87%. Feels bad, man. I definitely should have just gone home. I just didn't want to. guess we walked into a ghost at some point.
Brilliant!
Yo, the ox came back. Oh, those are not my cows. I couldn't tell the difference. Greater Exalt, I think, is usually the most expensive one. We got the Abyss. I still don't know where the beacons are. But if we kill a boss, they'll show up eventually. This is another ignited ground map. I feel like we've gotten 3 of them in a row, and thankfully my frame rate hasn't been suffering too terribly from them. Here's one. There's 2. Alright, that's about all I care to do here. Although, I'm saying, money. I left a Val chest, but like, it's blue, it's fine. What's that? Try Elemental with low values. Shit. And disenchant. Water.
This is what we have available. Bring any bones you find.
Alright, that leaves us with our reliquary keys. We had 2 of them. We're gonna open 2 of them. And I'm gonna get a foil Mageblood and a foil Headhunter.
Time to go plundering.
Practically guaranteed. Although Mageblood might not be in here just yet. Oh, we got the pillar. Your intelligence is your strength. Sure is. AoE, that's where you get it from. One more time. This is where I left my headhunter. Yo, Mr. Johnny coming in with the raid. 27. What the hell? How's it going, sir? Welcome. Welcome. How's your stream? Those that don't know me, hi, my name is Beluco. I make a lot of videos on YouTube about Path of Exile and Diablo. And I stream sometimes. And usually I do really dumb builds. And we're currently doing something that's working out probably a little too well. You have to sort of plumbing issue. Oh, shit. Well, literally, I guess. Big ape, big bonk. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't have to use the big monkey. Because I want a bear buddy. But we're running a triple bear setup, which really, again, if I was able to use anything other than the monkey, it would be a quad bear setup. Entertain these peeps, I'll do my absolute best. Good luck. My league is going swell, and I hope yours is too. Thank you again for the raid, sir. So yeah, the idea of the build was, when they announced boss taming, I was like, okay, I'm gonna be a bear. We're gonna take the Spirit Walker's Spirit Bear, and then we're gonna tame a bear boss. And the closest thing to a bear boss in this game right now is, I don't even remember the thing's name. It might be this one, it might not be. No, that's the Chimera. Monkey, clearly? Yeah, Monkey is actually the closest thing we can get to a bear boss. Vornus, this guy. From the Act 3 interlude? This is the bear model, and if you use the Fury of the King talisman, you turn into a demon bear, and that's what it looks like. So I wanted to use him, but his AI sucks, and he doesn't do nearly as much damage as the monkey. So he is unbearable. I agree, so that part is unbearable. So yes, clearly, monkey is the only option. We tried there's the blind beast is basically the same thing, but not fire. He kind of used his abilities, but his abilities also kind of suck. So we're like really committed to the bear. So much so the bear is now an honorary. I'm sorry, the monkey is now an honorary bear. And we've just gotten done clearing the entire, or all of the quests, basically, except for Jado and Doriani. So we've done all of the bullshit. And we're about to step foot into the quote-unquote infinite atlas out this way. Actually, like, go bossing. Yo, Shadow. Yeah, my bots are broken. So, yeah, if anyone who's here on my channel doesn't know Johnny, you should definitely go follow him at twitch.tv/VantageTV. Also, what's up, Semper? How you doing, sir? Shark seems to have potential. Has a 200% bleed modifier. Oh. Yeah, I tamed the shark when I was getting it in when I passed it in Act 4, but I never tried it out. I was kind of concerned about that underground thing. It's a bummer that that's actually the problem, though. Life's been very busy. Gotta go make dinner, though. Alright, sir. Have a good dinner. It's good to hear from you. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they keep making improvements to the boss AIs, because, like, I really do want to use Vornus, the Flame. Men's actually kind of... Well, he's so big, is mainly the big problem, or the big draw. That motherfucker is huge, even compared to the monkey. So I think it'd be very funny to run around with him, but... 300 or 250% crit bonus plus 25% base crit chance. It's kind of hard to beat. Also, what the hell is that? Okay, well, we're gonna do this map over here. The other reason I didn't ever try out the shark was because when I tamed him, I didn't really have a ton of jeweler's orbs. then I got a bunch of Jeweler's Orbs, and I didn't ever be able to get around to it.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows weaker every day.
But yeah, as far as suboptimal build things that I normally do not working out, this has been going quite well. We're farming 6 mod corrupted P15s pretty damn comfortably. We've cleared all the pinnacle bosses, at least the quest versions, and I'm kind of confident in our ability to take on the non-quest versions, but that's trying that out is kind of our next order of business. And now that we've dipped our toes into every single league mechanic. And for those that haven't seen it, I think, well, I'm like 99% sure we were using a new unique that got added this patch from the ritual boss called Forgotten Warden, which gives you the Spirit Vessel skill, which is what summons the darker pink bear. But that pink, or the larger, darker pink bear is able to use the Druid's bear skills. So we gave it Walking Calamity, and we gave it Fury of the Mountain, the little stompy thing. So we're basically trying to let that build up a bunch of rage and trigger Walking Calamity as often as possible. Just because it's fun having meteors, and then I can do it at the same time, and then we have twice as many meteors. Seems to be working out very well. Also, this is my first time doing this layout. It's cool to see all that stuff down there, but damn, this place is bigger than I thought it'd be. Well, I guess we are on a giant fucking wall, aren't we? Wait, meteors? I can do that. Oh, every time I get to use the meteors at the same time that the Spirit Bear does it, I get too excited watching the meteors, and then I just die. Same thing happens anytime I get a speed shrine in PoE1.
Fog's finally starting to clear.
I have too much fun running around, I run right to my death. It's the exact same thing. Now, who do I gotta talk to get a checkpoint around here?
Blithering idiot!
You said it too, did you? The spirit is near. The wisp. Here we go.
We're up to 3 ghosts. Everything hurts, and I have no idea what's on this map because I actually don't know how to read. And the last time I read a Waystone was probably about tier 3. Wait, I can do that. Okay, now I'm gonna stay way back so I don't actually die this time. How many ghosts is too many?
One less
99?
boost for the
You might be
Raffles
right.
clan.
That is probably at least too many. So we're going even higher? Wait, there are two bosses here? I really hope they're the same arena. Is it just... It's the Patriarch and the Matriarch. Oh no, it's the two mini bosses. Okay. From the yellow map wall. They'll be fine. Won't be fine. Look. Honestly, she just kept exploding. I kind of thought the second time the purple lightning beams went around, I was safe after that, but then things just kind of kept going. Alright, so we try that again. Actually, let's just do this. Nothing.
What do you think?
Carry on.
49, 109 attributes. That's decent. It's like Astromentis at home.
Quachictre. Carry on.
Okay. This time, maybe we don't do the 6-mod one. Increase stun threshold. Maybe give him this one. I want to clear this map, damn it. We won't have any tablets either, but I'm not too worried about that, honestly.
Monsters and men!
What's that? What's that?
No telling what this has seen.
Not so great. Yo, he followed my lead this time. Let's go. That's teamwork. My bear buddy is so smart.
This'll do nicely.
Of course, we have to pick up the inscribed ultimatum I'm never gonna run. It's very, very important. Alright, this time for sure. We're just gonna stay way, way back as soon as they start doing shit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know which one's which. Their names are not exactly descriptive. Can I help? We got 4 points for that. Kind of want to go over here. Rarity of items dropped by monsters per explicit modifier on the map. Increased effective explicit modifiers for each tablet. Or do we go grab something slightly more fun? Actually, you know what? We should probably prioritize the cleansed fracturing orbs. Those are kind of nice. It actually did not reveal as much as I was hoping it would. But at least I can move out over here now. Maybe we start pathing over to the mansion, because Jado's gonna want us to do that one. He's gonna want us to do that one, this one, and then what was the other one? Sacred Reservoir, I think. I think this is Jade Isles. I mean, it is an island, so that would indicate that, wouldn't it? And actually, we're gonna move on.
This is what we have available. Bring any stones you find.
Rather than running irradiated T15 maps, let's run irradiated T16 maps, shall we? We did get a... oh no, we have leftover temple tablet. But these are not going to have 6 mods, so we're only going to have 2 tablet slots. Which is fine. But we kind of need our own here level 20 gems. Being able to put the monkey at level 20 would be quite nice. And also, I've really been meaning to spend money all day on a scepter upgrade so I could have +4 minions instead of +3.
Monsters of men.
But I've been putting it off because I'm scared about how expensive it's going to be. What's that? Yeah. Kind of shit. Not really sure I want to actually take the time to do the rituals, but we do want to max out that tree eventually, so I probably should. Next one is almost straight down. Welcome back. What's up, Sam? How was your dinner making process? That one. Wait a minute, let's just pick one that's for. We get more monsters, haven't we? How much been busy? Dinner making was good. Just heated some tortellini. Had some beef stroganoff earlier. That shit was great. You been playing the update? With the busy, I guess that could be difficult, but the last time you rolled a druid, because you hadn't been shot. Ah, hell yeah, how are you liking it? Actually, since shapeshifting has been added, I have only played shapeshifting. Actually, no, that's not true. I did one non-shapeshifting build, but 2 out of the last 3 ain't bad. Plant Oracle. Yeah. Plants is still something I've been meaning to try out. And I thought they got buffed somehow in this league, but I don't really remember the details of that or why I think it. That's our last ritual. 244% Widow Ale. Differ by drink those and then sell the rest. Blaspheming the new Calgurin curse, which caused knockback on me, and then you have reverse knockback gloves. Sucking them right up. Let's go. That's hot. I saw that Ziggy D made a video about excuse me, so sorry. I saw Ziggy made a video about refutation and that curse, I think. And I was kind of interested in trying it out, but also I made a really sick chess piece like day 3 of the league, and then I was like, okay, let me put ward on this as the last step, and it went from like literally 1500 evasion rating to 500 evasion rating with 454 ward, and I was just kind of like a little upsetty about losing all of my defenses for ward. So I haven't put ward on a single extra piece of gear. OG Ghost Vacuum Tech, huge. The real... Actually, I wonder how that'll work when they add Cyclone. That could be pretty damn funny too. Because my many mammals build going, it's going so well. My one regret is that we don't have a real bear boss. There are only things that work and look kind of like bears, but are also extremely inferior to the monkey, due to the monkey's insane crit stats, and AoE and AI. Change refutation with today's patch, so that build might be dead. Yeah. It sounded kind of strong though, honestly. And you know what? It wasn't my build, so it does not matter to me. The nerf that they're doing that I am upset about is the Flicker Strike one, because I really did want to try Flicker Strike with the 100% charge reduction. I don't know if they already did that nerf or they're still planning on how exactly to do it, but it's gonna be a bummer. Let's build more perma Val Immortal Call kind of thing. I guess that's fair. Didn't have I didn't actually watch the video. I just heard people or like saw people talking about it here and there. Wasn't heavy stun buildup supposed to be the problem with that? How did they prevent that? Also, we're just gonna YOLO corrupt this. Some support that he used to mitigate it. Oh, okay. Oh, probably the reduced stun buildup while you're using this skill. That might do it. Yep. That would track, wouldn't it? Monster damage. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, it hit T16. We may get a level 20 gem yet. Fractured Lake? What could possibly go wrong? We'll just leave him in there. Surely it won't eat the charges, right?
Here, mortal. You will not find what the same.
Every time I see this map, I think of the build I played in Lake of Calandra, which was Chainhook. Everyone hated Lake of Calandra, and I wasn't a huge fan of the mechanic, but I had a good time with Chainhook. I mean, I still do it from time to time. It's just sometimes the more I learn, the more the builds work out, you know? And sometimes I cave and do the more meta-y shit, like using the monkey instead of the obviously suboptimal bear.
There is no more wisdom to be had here, only anger.
But hey, the only thing Chainhook could not do that league was Maven. Because I kept putting the shit puddles under the center of the map. And then dying because I couldn't stand any farther away from her than like complete melee range. So I was dying to the shit puddles. And then I think I changed up where I was putting them because I realized that was the problem. And then the beams were still hitting me even though I was like directly perpendicular to them or something. It was weird. You're hoping Tornado Bird was better?
Did you really think
yeah.
my true form would be
I was kind of interested in the giant worm too, but I heard he just kind of stands around a lot, which is a major bummer. But I guess we can only hope that the AIs get a little better as time goes on. Kit's been playing the same build, or a similar build to what I'm playing, and he's been using the Hyena boss from Act 2. And I saw some footage of that, and that thing goes crazy. It's at least as aggressive as the monkey is, if not more. It's just has like less AoE, I think, because the monkey's always spinning and shit. He's crazy. He's a madman.
Another cycle of time. I refuse.
I'll be able to tame Wolf GNR. Please stop the madness. Wait, Sin, give me a second. Yeah, that would be funny. I want to tame Yama too. Just having him follow you around and talk shit about everything. So y'all are going like on a buddy comedy adventure mission type thing. That would be a really good time, I think.
This lake never quite gives you what you want, does it?
I mean, +1 prefix, yeah, it's kind of nice. Oh, actually, we can get there faster if I go this way. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, yeah. We're pathing, we're pathing. I have trauma surrounding this boss, the boss of this map specifically. Because when I did the ritual questline, I tried out the Ritual of the Nameless, or Rite of the Nameless, that thing. The like multi-map ritual thing where you have to fight all 5 of the map's bosses at the same time. And this was the first map I had in my chain for that quest. And I got slammed by that man twice. And turns out if you die in the rituals, it doesn't complete it. So I had to redo the whole map all over again. Now I was pissed about it. Like, I killed him and I got through the ends of the rituals, but it just didn't credit me for winning because I died. And honestly, after seeing all the quests, that kind of thing is probably my biggest complaint about the new quest lines around each league mechanic. Since they all have requirements for you to complete the specific league mechanic that's in the area. Even if you complete them all, if you go to the boss and then die, the map gets wiped and then the game forgets that you completed everything. Or like all of the league mechanics. So even if you do end up clearing the boss afterwards, and you did complete all the objectives, the game's like, nope, do it again. My armor / evasion / ES or a hybrid, I was primarily evasion rating. However, I got a pretty decent evasion energy shield helmet with +2 to minion skills on it. So I wore that. And then we changed into Forgotten Warden today, which also happens to be evasion energy shield. So we've kind of ended up in evasion energy shield despite ourselves, basically. But if you don't have either of those two things, evasion rate. We're gonna run around until I find the temple charges. I'm not particularly interested in running the temple anymore today, but it'll be nice to have the charges if I want to do some tomorrow. Whoa there. Could we get a monkey with increased crits, please? 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 Nope. Not this time. Lit.
I want you down!
If I could get Cragtooth, the Uncaged Beast, or whatever that was, with modifiers, I'd also be very interested in using him, because I looked at his stats, and he's got like 376% stun buildup or something. Like, it's a lot. Nowhere near the crit business of the monkey, but he also, it looks like he also uses the bear model. So he could be an interesting option to try as well for the 50 build Steam. But also, I don't know how I could get modifiers on. Actually, no, you could. Because the way I got modifiers on the monkey was using the tablets that say unique monsters in the area have one additional modifier. The only problem is we would basically have to gamble that he shows up in a Val Ruins map. Or in a Val Beacons map. Let alone the usual gambling of whatever modifiers it actually gets. That one would be a tough one for sure. You want another T16? We're sustaining. Still no level 20 gems though. Could also hypothetically fetch one from the summoning circles. Oh, do they? Can you spawn the Val or the League mechanic bosses through the summoning circles? Kind of assumed it was just normal, like, campaign bosses or something. Oh, they can spawn with mods. Okay. Well, shit. I'll just have to keep my eyes open then. That's why I run around with Tame Beast on me and a spare copy in my pocket, just in case there's two I want. I gotcha. Yeah, honestly, summoning circles with mods were the only way I thought you could get the... Sorry, summoning circles I thought were the only way you could get bosses with mods. Until I accidentally, like, ID'd a tablet that had the unique modifiers, or unique monsters get modifiers. And then I looked, and those tablets with just that one modifier are like 2 annuls each.
Ugly mushroom!
The one way we could try and make that more likely, getting modifiers on that. Return of the Val. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna call it Incursion. One way we could try and force modifiers on the Incursion monster is run the triple modifier tablets, and in the maps on the Atlas that belong to the Incursion mechanic that like guarantee it's on there. Because once we get enough points in the Incursion tree, there's also there's one that makes them more likely to spawn unique monsters. We would just have to spend a fuckload of money on the tablets to make sure we could have 3 at all times for every single one of them. Alright, this is our first breach since they quote-unquote buffed it. Don't notice a particularly large amount of extra monsters, although we don't really have pack size here. That might be why. But in the patch today, they said they made pack size apply to breach monsters, which it was not before. So if you stack up a bunch of that, you should be able to notice it. Oh yeah, there's Rune after we killed the rares. Nice. Ah, yeah. Our third copy of that.
Ugly mushroom.
Not real sure how many of those we've built up because I keep standing on them as they activate. I keep meaning to check, but it's just a habit to stand on them. I do kind of wish I was a little tankier so I could get in there and fight the bosses when everyone else is too. So we could all just be beating the shit out on the boss, beating the shit out of the boss in the corner. But like, sometimes I do that just because it's fun, and then I get smacked for it because I can't see what the hell the boss is doing in the mess. Then I just feel silly when I could have let everything else play out automatically. Is damage reduction plus armor. I don't really use armor, but maybe someone cares. Bleed. I mean, maybe with the shark. Although, no, that's bleed you inflict, not minions. Quantity of wound gifts, that's a lot. Oh, we're still running Doriani. I should not be, because we're not doing 6 mod maps anymore. I think this is how you unlock that place. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this, the mansion. I was gonna leave all of Jado's quest for tomorrow. You know, we're here. We may as well. I think we may as well use Abyss tablets just because Abyss is really good, number 1. Number 2, it just got nerfed to shit as well. Or the monsters just got nerfed to shit. So they're like way weaker than they were. And it's just satisfying to bonk them. Abyssal monsters have 12% increased effectiveness for each closed pit up to 100. I don't know if I actually want to use that one all on its own. It's kind of a good one. Oh, we have 2 of them. But I kind of want to use them with something like Abyss pits are guaranteed, or Abyss is guaranteed to have extra pits in it, or something like that. Yeah, we'll take the XP one, because we're trying to level up. I'll get one more jewel socket if I do level up, so we'll kind of want to make that happen. This is a tier 15 map, what am I doing?
Piece of filth!
It's desecrated. Kind of rolled shit though.
I'll not say no to that.
What's that? Kinda ass. If the Remnant has 3 rooms, and it's like a mile-long list of shit, I'd just kind of pick them at random, because I guarantee they're not worth anything. I just want the monsters at that point.
Come on!
I wonder if we'll get enough XP to level here. Definitely not. Didn't even move up to the next percent. Should click on that thing. So we're gonna have to chase those wisps across the Atlas a couple maps, and then we'll be able to do the Haunted Mansion or whatever the place is called. Mansion in the Mists. Well, we did the boss. I'm so used to running around after we've killed the boss to go looking for the Val beacons, the incursion beacons. It's just a habit to keep going. We should really move on though. Evasive. That thing. Oh, hey. 6 mods. I don't actually know how many maps this is going to make me run around. I think I've only ever actually bothered to chase him down like once before. Did the Worm Scorpion combo boss and didn't die. Let's go. In maps? Or you went back to the interlude?
Take this!
Oh, let's go. You're gaming. Now that I think about it, I kind of wish they had toned down the damage from the breach lasers. Those little monsters with the purple laser beams. Those things hurt. Oh, we did it. We made it. Now I need to turn that off before I waste it. That's the breach done. We're gonna take this jewel socket. I just don't have anything to put in it, so we're gonna have to go shopping. The monkey actually died. It's kind of I guess there is kind of a lot going on here.
Ugly my friend.
If I could have any one thing from the Druid class on this character, it would be the passive rage regen. That shit was so nice. Every time I'm punching something to fill up my rage bar so I can use Walking Calamity, I just think about how badly I missed that. That is the whole thing. Boss has got to be around here somewhere. This might be him over here. Yep. That'll do it. Ow. This is what I mean. I just want to be in there fighting shit, and I can't see what the hell's going on. Just die. But if I focus on dodging, they'll kill them all in no time, and everything's fine. It's division of labor. Just gotta be better about it. We gotta fucking delegate shit. No 15, or no 16. Also, still not a single damn D20. Level 20. They do exist, right? Two seconds. Hey, yeah, we'll do it. That's a lot of rewards. Man.
Darkness can be contained when not defeated, and the cage grows weaker every day. Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Don't really care about arcane shrine bosses. It's just caster gear.
Taking power. It's fruits in the labor.
Boss man.
Paranoia manifests, eager to grieve your thoughts.
think we're just gonna end this delirium. It's probably good enough. We got Omniphobia. I don't feel like suffering right now. I think the one chaos might have been better, but too late now.
Sky to the sea!
There he isn't. Thought that was his cave. Not really gonna sweat it if we don't find the Abyss on this one, because I kind of just want to get this quest or this objective over with. Where is this man's boss room? Guess on the other side? We don't need that chest. Not that one. Aha! Ah, this was the Abyss. See. That's a lot of meteors. So glad we went with this setup. Evasion, grip bonus, all attributes, lightning res. I mean, that's pretty good. Could probably do more to it if I were to spend more than just 2 exiles. So I will worry about that later. Now, I said the same thing. It got closer to the mansion. This is the last one. Like, it can't get any closer to the mansion than this. So we're gonna send it. But we're gonna do this map plus the mansion, and then we're gonna call it that a night. Because it's been a solid 9 hours. It's been a fun 9 hours, but it has been 9 hours, and my room's hot as shit. But I would like to turn my AC on. And my computer stop shitting itself from PoE2. Looks like the only mission we got was the Abyss we added, and I'm going to ignore that. Also, my really does not have his ice trap. Now he does. says move closer to the wisps, or to the mansion again. There's no way I have to do 5 maps, is there? Shit. Please. You're actually moving farther if you don't go to the mansion right now. Oh, let's go. We got there. We got there. P17 powerful map boss? I'm sure that's fine. We're gonna ignore the delirium. We don't need it. Don't need that in my lap right now.
The hunt is on.
Especially in this layout, it's kind of awful for my minions. They're too big to walk through the doors. It seems unpleasant. Now, if this place is anything like it is in the interlude, then we gotta go out to the right first, and then around, and then up, and then around the left, and then over, and then back down. Some shit like that. But it's kind of looking like this is not like it is in the interlude. Oops. This is fine. Oh, so because I have Rage Forge support on Walking Calamity, it's constantly eating my rage counter, or like all the rage that it's building up. So I wonder if it would rebuild itself if I don't have that on. Do not generate glory while it's active. I don't know.
You're mine.
We're about to find out. No, it does not generate glory. Wait. Thought I activated that. This is just the edge. Not gonna lie, that scared the shit out of me. It was kind of loud.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
Researcher Strongbox. By the way, if we do clear this abyss and it opens into an abyssal depths, I'm not gonna run it. We're just gonna focus on the end. Unfortunate. I was kind of hoping for more from that box. Yo, minions, please. We were like just on the teleport range, or on the edge of it. close the door. The nearby map has been overrun by the abyssals. That's actually the first time that's happened. So we did not get the abyssal depths, but we got the next best thing. Also, I guess I've dodged the correct area. Maybe here? Open that up. Over here. Nope. Damn, I hate this place. This is awful. I have to go on the outside, bruh. Unless... Bro, how did I get down there? Is it this corner? No. Was I just not supposed to come upstairs at all? Oh, it was literally right in front of the beginning. Okay. Well, call that one my bad. But now we know for next time. Yeah, that'll do. Yo, Ionhar's Beast, right? Can only damage low life enemies. Killing blows from supporter strike skills against rare monsters grant 2 of their modifiers for 5 minutes. It's kind of wild.
That is too. Allow me. I have located the next area we should investigate.
Oh yeah? I haven't.
I will meet you there when you have.
You're just gonna.
My life. Continue the search, and perhaps one day.
I have no idea where he actually wanted me to go, but I'm sure it's fine. We'll figure that out tomorrow. Well, let's take the Verisium remnants. Put Hilda back on. All right. Well, that was something. That puts us halfway through Jado's quest, and we're only on step 1 of Doriani's quest, or step 2. So those are pretty much the last quest lines we have anything left to do on. And all of the League mechanics are just like unlock the rest of their trees except for Abyss, which we maxed out already. So yeah, we are pretty well and clearly through the intro to the endgame, and it only took us 69 hours, almost 70 hours of game time. But my friends, this is where I'm going to have to end the stream for the night. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't even know already, make sure to smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or Eastern US Time, whatever you want to call it, for more. We'll probably be pushing out into the Infinite Atlas looking for more corrupted stuff. looking to finish Jado's quest, and then looking for boss fragments so I can go beat up the Arbiter of Divinity a couple extra times. So yeah, you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow.